Welcome back, everyone. Glad to see you, Z Mistake. Hi, Omega Game Kid. Hey, Inats. Welcome. Glad to have you here. I put in the thumbnail. I put a scene that may be an optimistic target to get to on this stream, but if we do get through it, I'll be very happy. Hey, Morning Toast. Hey, Arthead. Hi, Max. Hi, the Spaghetti Monster. Hey, Cactus Pear. Hi, Robert. Hello, hello. Good to see you all. So we have a pretty busy agenda today, I would say. We just finished Tion's side story. We saw the Lost Colony and Little Nimue and showed her what's going on in the war outside and everything. And now we're going to fight our way out of the Farlane Underpass area. We'll explore Arethea Sea a little bit more. We're going to do Fiona's Ascension. We'll do Alexandria's Ascension. We should get through Isard's Ascension and Triton's. And I'm hoping also to, we'll do Isard and then Monica, and then I'm hoping also Triton and Miyabi and Noah. So that's 7 Ascension quests. And I don't know, it may be too optimistic just because we may be watching too many cutscenes for that to be realistically done in 5 or 6 hours. So I don't want to dawdle too long before we get into it. But yes, I will acknowledge, as Robert just mentioned, Xenoblade X is announced. It's real on the Switch. And I'm excited for it because I never played the original game. I did in fact own a Wii U, but I bought it in like 2015 because I could get it for real cheap. And I thought, what the hell, I'll get some stuff. But I never got Xenoblade X. So yeah, I'd like to play it at some point. I think it'd be really fun, and I'm curious to see what they do with the new story content. Not that I know what's old and what's new. Let's see. So we just came out of Tyon side story. So during that quest, we had passed a unique Eluk monster, and I had said we wanted to leave it for later because we could have a better hero for that fight. Even still, this one's going to be somewhat challenging. I'm not going to control Senna, probably, for this fight, at least not as herself. Even though she is our smasher, and usually the player control is best for doing that effectively. I'm going to try to control Uni the whole time and see if we can get combos going consistently. We have fought a level 61 unique Eluk before over at Upper Isha, and this one is only level 56, but I find it much tougher.
Just part of the protocol, innit? Looks risky, but we've got this. We've got no other choice.
And yes, the Cactus Fair, the Eluks are very pretty looking, I agree. I'm gonna hold for topple launch. Oh, there we go. And I missed. Unfortunate. I think Galloping Gul'dan just has a lot more agility and a lot more offensive power than Timbercorn Katinos does. I haven't looked into the stats to figure out what exactly the difference is, but it's just fighting is way less consistent. Just missed again. But Dance of Barrages saved me. I got to keep my charge on Crimson Lance and Soaring Tempest. I am using Solid Stance now, so I've got a good amount of damage reduction between Awakening and Solid Stance being up, which should help me survive taking aggro. I'll try to stand in the Regenerate field a little bit longer so I can heal up. Didn't get to the side. Unfortunate. Problem is when you're holding aggro as someone who has a side positional combo art, it doesn't always work that well. And I'm probably gonna get killed. Oh, that was clutch. I'd like to do this with level 3 Lance and Senna. Senna's being killed a lot, so that may not be a realistic proposition. Although she and Lance are up to rank 2. Oh, just missed. I do have Noah and Mio with launch and break arts. We have only 2 topples, though. It's me, and then also Tyon is holding Shield Bash. So that's probably the weakest point in terms of our combo coverage for this team. I just attempted to topple and it wasn't broken. Okay. Lance and Senna already. You can see the break is being held because Lance is at rank 3 with a topple art. I got 3 smashes with Senna, and I got to use her talent art, so that was pretty good damage. And just finished with Union Tyon. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but that's going to be one of our harder fights for a while. Next up, we're just going to move straight on to another unique monster over at the Tin Gate Ruins. Sully says it's nice seeing Senna's interlink putting in work. Yeah, I think it's the most fun one to use late in the game. Probably you still get more damage output spamming arts with Uni and Tyon, to be honest. And the talent arts on Noah in particular. I was going to say and Mio, but basically just Noah, are really good. But I just feel like Senna and Lance is the most interactive one and most entertaining to actually use.
This will be rough, but we got no choice. We've got no other choice.
Oh, Senna died. It's not good. The team has an easier time inflicting combos on Virtuous Skulk, it seems, so sticking with Senna is working just fine.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
Okay. Now, with those done, we'll do one more unique monster in this area, which will take some class changes first. We'll go with Lapidarist
Leave the healing to
on
me.
Mio again, Sword Fighter
I'll take the offensive.
for Tyon, and Signifer for Senna, who actually I think she should finish Signifer with this next... No, she's got one more fight after that, but she's close. Okay, so Tyon's going to be our smasher.
Might as well, yeah?
Does Mio have that little troubadour tie on all of her costumes? You mean like on her belt? Yeah, well not all of them, but it's part of her skirt. So on the outfits that don't change her pants. Yes. It is cute. Okay. Right. So back over at Anu Shoals, there's another unique monster in this area over on the northeast side of the archipelago. If we can get through here. Up on this island.
There's something different about this one.
This is Barb Murad. It's an urchin, and like all urchins, it's really hard to... well, the real problem is it's has a huge block rate. Alas, I do not have Saber Strike as an alternate smash, and I don't want to go ahead and use Mighty Beat on Fuse because it's pretty weak, so I'll just not go for that smash there.
Ready whenever.
Oh, didn't even get a launch with a Glittering Melody. There we go. My auto attack got blocked though. I was trying to cancel into my smash. That cost me a lot of damage. Is the art follow-up damage multiplied by a smash? No, because art follow-up just... there's a turret, like that glowing orb in the center. It just shoots a ball of energy at the target when it triggers. And it's a fixed amount of damage based on the attack stat of the person who set the field.
Whatever happened to not being careless? Okay, buddy.
This should
Surprise
prove
me.
useful later.
Funny finding one here, huh?
Okay. With that done, we'll put
I'll keep us safe from harm.
Mio back in Lone Exile and basically just swap everyone back.
Where better to monitor the battle than on
Tyon
the
Signifer and Flash Fencer Senna.
You line 'em up?
And we'll put Fiona in the party.
Me
Because we're about to do... A while back we went and did... we cleared the first part of Thurbin Harbor, at least the first gate. That was the island that had the data center that we were supposed to go to for the prison information quest in Chapter 5. We went in the back way. And back in Chapter 6 we went through and fought up through this gate here. Now we're going to go back and clear the rest of the island.
This is something decent, right?
Just walk right through now. And then over here is another encampment. There's another key in the tents here. But unlike the first gate, you don't have to fight all the enemies to get to the key.
Not to worry, just
I
stick
mean, they will attack you, but you can just run in and pick up the key on the table in front of that guy. And then run away to the gate and open it.
Got a rare deal.
Kerosene, no, but you're on the right track.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
Down here we can deploy yet another fairly useless ladder shortcut. And there's also a container, which has, weirdly, a common gust bracelet, not a rare one. It's like one of only, I don't know, 2 or 3 containers in the whole game that have a non-rare variant of an accessory. Now, in order to open a container inside the relay base up ahead, we do have to clear out a certain set of enemies here, but not all of them. So I'm going to avoid most combat in this area. We'll drop down into this lagoon, say hi to the Gyarks.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
And then make our way up the backside.
Guess it's time to plan the day.
Okay.
Jumping
buddy.
over here, we can reach another container, which just has some gemstones. Now, if we run up the slope here, past a whole bunch more enemies,
Good thing we found this.
and up the ladder,
I wonder.
we will find the front gate key.
Never seen
So
this.
that's the key that lets me open that gate over there. However, I mentioned the container that we have to kill enemies to unlock. For whatever reason, you have to kill all the regular, non-unique enemies inside the base. And you have to kill the 2 enemies on this bridge over here. So the Elite, Vanguard Elite and the Elite Testudo are required kills.
We'll be done in a blink. Let's light these mothers up. Eyes over here.
Oh, the launch got blocked. Oh, there we go. Good job, Uni. Why don't you have 99 ether cylinders? I'm sure I've spent some on gems at some point. Wonder how XCX will handle online on Switch. Me too. Okay, now we clear the relay base proper. And we do have to kill this Testudo as well.
We'll see when we get there, won't we?
You like how 3 of my party members open the fight by just waving their flag? It's very important to rally everyone to my standard. God, remember in like chapter 2 when that kind of fight would have been like 4 minutes long?
You were all thinking it.
Okay. So the container in question is this one behind this. That was weird. Interesting. That's a new discovery for me. I thought you had to kill the enemies inside here too. I still will. Maybe it is just the 2 people on the bridge and the Testudo outside. I was gonna say it'll show you that the cage is locked until you kill all the enemies in here, but what do you know?
Sorry, I don't do restraint. That's right. Let's make it quick. Are you okay?
Classic job system games beginning hard, ending easy. Yeah. And I have praised this game for the way it delivers on the sense of progression, and I do feel like that works very well. It is, I think, a little disappointing that, well, there are better things or more efficient things to do than just Final Lucky 7 for the entire game. But that can solve every problem for the rest of the game, so there's no real reason why you shouldn't just stick Noah and Flash Fencer after the beginning of Chapter 6 and just win every fight that way forever. Just a little bit of a shame. Pop a launch, please. My teammates have some trouble staying on this level.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
We'll be done in a blink.
No letting your guard down.
Even more classic when a game has a blue mage. You've never seen that class be balanced. Well, I mean, it basically showed how to make a decent buff-oriented soul hacker, but it's kind of hard to make a good offensive soul hacker. And they're awful at tanking. So in the main campaign, I would not say that soul hacker is unbalanced. Okay, well, anyway, I thought you had to kill all these enemies to open that cage, but apparently not. But we've done it. And if we enter the control room, that'll bring us to the objective for Fiona's quest. I don't want to do that yet. In fact, I want to get back to parity in terms of experience. So the maximum I could have ended up with at this point, if all the enemies had been at max level, was 12,896. I got 12,838, so I need 58 more experience. What's a good way to do that? Turns out Rocket's Ron is worth exactly 58. Spaghetti Monster's asking what blue mages were. Okay, 1 second. Okay. I will do this. Let's go fight our old friend, Indiscreet Gomaba.
Let's hustle for the muscle. There's tough. I can find as tightly as anyone. None of us plan on losing, right? Let's fire! You can disappoint.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Come on, game. Okay. And then we'll also kill Lapdog Vise, and that'll bring us to 56. And then we'll need 2 more. Three more? I need 8, 9, 6. No, 1 more. Okay.
This will be rough, but we got no choice.
We'll give them the fight of their lives.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own. That sound.
Gonna blast them into next week. We'll be out of here in no time.
Sweet. 12,896. And I still have a ton of time on my Crumble Crunch block bar. Good. Okay, so for the actual fight in this quest, I'm going to switch classes on Noah. It's going to be a Zephyr for the first time in... Well, first time since Chapter 2. And... Flash Fencer for
I'm fine with that.
Mio. And that should get Mio to rank 20. Okay. She already has everything set up for herself. Noah needs to have his whole set built up. I'll go with Glow Ring, Speed Demon, Cross Impact with a non-damaging art, Shield Bash,
Shield back!
which is his only combo art other than Myopic Screen. And Quick Draw is good for evasion and damage. For arts, may as well have Deflector Field, Ultimate Qigong, Vector's Pride, Strengthening Gambit to extend his awakening if he gets it. Brimming Spirit, Empowered Combo, Refined Blessing, kind of standard for a defender who's trying to generate Awakening. Take a Titanium Support, Fraternal Badge. And Gust Bracelet. Okay. Cool. And now back to Fiona's quest. We're going to sneak into the data archives the same way as we did the very first time we went in. Since I've just left Cadencia and come back, all the enemies will have respawned, and I'll just need to sneak past them by running in, drawing aggro, running away, and then going through the door before they spawn back in.
Not to worry.
Is there any reason for giving Saber Strike to other classes once mastered, or is it a Fuse Mighty Beat? The Fuse Mighty Beat kind of make it irrelevant. Generally, if you are running a Kevesi class with a Mighty Beat fusion, you also want to run Saber Strike as an alternate smash in case your main Kevesi art is on cooldown during a launch. And also Agnian classes can use, it's the only way for Agnian classes to smash, and some of them are very, very good at it. Seraph runs a really good smash build. Also, Martial Artist, and to a lesser extent, in Cursor. And then, like, Stalker and Ogre can do it too, but they're a little bit less efficient because they don't have... their arts are not quite as good for it.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
They're inside!
They just keep on coming.
For context here, if you don't remember, we were investigating Irma's files and trying to find out more about her.
Riku check? It saved the most time. Riku not particularly adept at.
It's okay. Manana here also.
Now Riku really worried.
You'll figure it out together. Banana is strong when it counts, and Rickles can keep a cool head. Even if you're not great at something, your friends can always cover your weakness.
Here they come.
We'll never let them through.
I kind of feel like they could have not put the battle music in that cutscene so you could actually hear what was being said better. Yeah, our head. Just 5 random guys. Although one of them is technically a boss.
It's over, right?
Or was.
Riku and Manana also cleaned up over here, somehow.
A large-scale map of Agnian territories. Must be strategic military.
Sam, why in the world does a left and right arrow
Sure, fancy.
correspond
How
to
do we
on?
pinpoint where Irma might have been from this? Please to direct complaints elsewhere. Security much too tight to crack.
It seemed locked even more tightly than last time.
Seriously? Well, sparks.
No, hang on. How about here? The map showing a military installation.
Huh? But there was never anything there. Is map wrong then? No.
The management system is still functional. There's something here. No mistaking it.
Then we should definitely check it out, Fifi.
Okay, let's, as Senna says, let's definitely check it out. Gotta ask Apple why they made the emoji. Apple does not decide on the
An ethosphere.
content of the emojis.
I never knew this existed.
They do the graphical design for the
There
images.
doesn't seem to be anyone around.
But that's the Unicode Consortium, I think.
This was a nice find.
Unless they spun that off to someone else. I forget.
I'll just soak all this up.
I wonder what's around here.
I'm
Here-
curious, but scared too.
It's okay. I'm here for you.
I was about to say, here's Irma's hideout, but I think the text on screen basically covered that for me. There's only one item you have to investigate here.
A console.
This is not that.
Smell of mystery very strong in this place. Must be secret base.
Thank you, Banana. I guess there are only two items you can investigate here, but you have to check the documents.
What's this? Irma's private data. And here, someone else's.
It could be the settings she used for her aliases. This may have been her trying to decide what kind of person to become.
She also might have needed to disguise herself as someone else when dealing with Keves.
Here's a list of targets for harvesting. And it seems to include Kavesi people.
Irma's mask
She
is very
must have served
plain.
as consul for Keves,
Yeah.
too. The periods
We
when
don't
she
ever
was
see her in that
consul
mask,
have been times
right?
when
Because
she
we only ever
acted
see
as a
her
Kevesi consul.
actual face and then
How are you holding up?
her Mobius form.
I should have known we'd find something.
Should have let us find
Why?
Dirk's base.
Why does it hurt so much? It must be really hard for you.
They didn't want to put that
It
much
must
gore
feel
in
like
this
you're
game,
getting knocked
Palladia.
down time and again. But still, you've decided you want to know the truth. Am I wrong? No, that's precisely it. I decided I didn't want to forget, even if it hurts.
Still, a bit early to be making decisions, though, huh?
True.
Imagine though.
We don't
Otherwise,
know
it's a
yet.
Friend
relatively
together.
bloodless
Fiona
T-rated
already
video
learned
game,
that
and then they
all
just
the
got
world
one
can see with eyes.
torture dungeon full of
Yeah.
people's severed heads.
Thank you, Rickles. Is this box?
A seashell and glass? And some thingamajig.
They're from me. Gifts for her birthday. The shell is from when we found matching ones. And this, a charm we all made together. They've been stored carefully. They were important. But she wanted them locked away. Her feelings.
It would be a whole lot easier if we just pinned her as bad. Problem is, though, that'd be missing the whole point.
It's hard to sort fact from fiction. That's why we're stuck, umming and ahhing.
Have you found it now? What matters? To make it through. She reminded me at the very end. And our promise. It lives within me even now.
Friend can keep promise.
Yeah. Finally, I understand. Irma.
I'm not sure I do understand. I mean, I think they're trying to make a point about how like,
And this?
Irma really did
Hmm.
love
It'll
people of
be
her colony,
easier
or
to
maybe
show
Fiona
everyone,
in particular,
rather than
but
just telling them.
So you'll tell him.
she'd
the
already,
deal is?
she felt such overwhelming pressure to conform
Some
to
won't be able to accept it, I'm sure.
the expectations of Mobius that she
For the new colony Mew, we have to be strong enough to face anything, even things we don't want to see.
couldn't make
Unless we
the
can
face
overcome
turn,
that hurdle,
I guess,
think
but
we won't be able to really
not really
change.
sure what
And that,
the conclusion
what
to
Irma
draw
told
from
me.
that is.
are you all right? Thanks, Henny. I'm fine. Irma's not with us anymore. But the things that
Cactus
she
Pear, you
left for
thought
me
this
are
really
many.
captured how you felt coming out of an abusive
Colony,
relationship.
My friends.
It's interesting.
I'll
Sorry to hear
protect
about
them with
that
all my might.
for you, but glad you did get out of it.
Come on. There's a lot to do.
But anyway, of course, we're seeing it from Fiona's perspective, and so she's gotten mixed feelings
believe
about
it?
what does it mean that Irma actually did care for her in some capacity, of course. And it looks like Irma, so some kind of hit list, and Irma crossed off everyone from Mew. Either indicate like lying and saying that they'd already been harvested, or striking them from the list, I suppose. And the log of console visits. The Sword of the End is in the first scene when Noah and Mio interlink. You mean the one that pulled from Noah's Ouroboros' chest? No, Bath, the ocean is right there. I can tell you from experience that you do not always feel very clean coming out of the ocean. Anyway, over to the bed of woes and wishes.
Aya, everyone. I've got something to say to you all. I'm sorry for the worries. I wasn't sure if I should tell you about Irma.
Did something happen?
We thought you were just out of sorts. That you were trying to get over her death. There's more to it than that, then.
Yeah. I couldn't face it. I just didn't want to see you all hurt. I was only seeing what I wanted to. I think doing that only hurt you more.
Hang on. What's this about? You didn't do anything wrong, Fifi.
Irma was wrong, but she wasn't the only one. It took some time, but now I know. I want to start again. Work to rebuild it all. I want to come clean. Will you hear my story? I'm a lousy commander. Sorry.
Oh, come off it. We're the ones who should be sorry. For letting you struggle alone.
It might take some time. Is that all right?
Of course.
Fifi!
We'll help you shoulder it.
Of course we will. We all will.
Wow. She sure is brave. For such a crybaby.
Thank you, Lance.
She was afraid of making mistakes before now. Do you think she's over that?
I doubt it would be that easy. But, so what if she does? At least now, she knows she won't be staying wrong for long. I reckon that's the case, anyhow.
Makes you think. We could learn from them.
Yeah.
Fiona's taken a big step
Would you
forward
believe
toward
it?
the future. Good for her. Hi, Gugu. Yeah. Cactus Parrot. Colony Mew's whole thing is being cute, I would say. And they do it fairly well. Alright. Moving on, though. We got Lone Exile, Noah. We're going to actually finish Lone Exile in the next few fights, so we'll finally have unlocked a launch art that he can take to other classes. This is the Defender class is taking the longest for him because it's the one he has the worst aptitude for. We'll take Lapidarist
Leave the healing to me.
on Mio. And we'll put Lance and Troubadour for the first time.
Got it.
So he'll be going Twin Moons, Autumn Rain. We want advanced cooldown here, so we have to set All About Support. We definitely want Soul Hack, and then Strengthening Gambit to extend Glittering Melody. Now we can put a second
Advanced cooldown.
field, and then combo arts to round out the set.
Soaring Tempest.
With that, we want Swelling Blessing, Refined Blessing, Life-Saving Expertise. Circle of Enlightenment is good. We'll take a Shield Belt. And a Black Belt. And that should be that. Also, we'll take Rico Nana for extra break source. And that should be good. The troop outfit looks goofy on the guys. I think if it weren't for the tails on the coat, it would actually look really great on Lance. But yeah, the back of the coat's like definitely designed to accentuate a feminine shape that Lance does not have. Okay. Everything else looks good though.
Would you believe it? Big responsibility.
Okay, and we'll go kill a unique monster right outside the colony.
I hope everyone's getting along. If we want to live, we've got to fight. No time for that. I hope everyone's getting along.
Noah's launch got blocked. Or he missed. One of the two. I'm gonna run because I don't want to kill that extra Gaiark.
You guys.
I have not seen them swim through that area
Getting
before.
late.
That's
We
annoying.
should find somewhere to rest.
Yeah, you're right, Arhead. Neville wasn't the intrusive one, but his buddies were.
If we want to live,
Oh, Noah failed his launch again. You could hear him call out launch, and then he just didn't do it. Just sitting here holding my power charge. Go. Soul hacked.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Nice. And now we'll do some more questing with Triton. Lance is going to go back to War Medic, and Mio back to Lone Exile.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
Okay. Now, with Triton in the party, when we return to the city and we go to Michiba Canteen, we should be able to start a quest there.
Got a feeling in my bones.
Or continue, rather. Shark gave you the image of the party firing shark as an attack. It is Shark Shock, for the record. It's the big AoE lightning attack that Neville did against us. We've stolen that art from him, although it's not nearly as cool in our hands.
I hope everyone's getting along.
We're sent down to Sintridge Harbor to catch up with Miori, who, as the characters just said, was the person who helped us collect the ether that one time to get the boundary ready. Imagine a bazooka shooting Sharpedos. I'm sure the Sharpedos would love that. Sincerely. So the Lost Numbers have drafted the soldiers from Colony 15, in a way. And Triton's a bit miffed about it, because he's the one supposed to be responsible for them. So we're redirected to the Key of the Trick Grotto.
I really hope so.
One little shipwreck wouldn't do them in. They're made of sterner stuff than that.
Go rescue them from a shipwreck.
I hope everyone's getting along.
We've been there before. That was the place where we had, well, one of the what are they even called? I mean, the trick room dial puzzle things. Hey, look. That looks like origin metal. If only whatever we collect from this quest could count towards our final story quest. Still haven't finished that Shock to the System quest, so we're still picking up some heavy pomegranates for that. We should get it done at some point in this chapter, and I don't think anything else depends on it, so we're not going to be pressed to go find those at any point. I can feel it in my Jolly Roger. And what do you know? It's a treasure chest from Xenoblade 2. Approximately. Now we just turn that back in, and that'll be mission accomplished. Love the smell of salvage, yeah. That's a solid gag. We brought 7, you brought 7. Bring it all together, we got 19. More than 20. So Colony 15 is a family now, and they're part of the city family. How nice. And Triton can roam the city at will now. Hooray! Well, we'll drop him off and let him do that while we put Miyabi back in the party.
I love being with you guys.
So we've got a couple more tough monsters to go fight. We're going to revisit Cape Arcaphor. And we'll quickly explore the beach. We're not going to seize this ether sphere yet, but we will run across this way to the container behind one of the goggles over here.
I hope everyone.
And then back at the crossroads, we're actually going to advance the Ultimate Vessel quest by finding some origin metal at the very top of this cape, upper level there.
That coral's moving.
Oh, that's a rare one.
And Ethan, how much should we draw?
There will be a cutscene as we approach the waterfall back here.
The origin metal signal was coming from around here.
All right. Where to start?
When you approach Welkin Falls,
Can't forget our
Falls proper, that is, not the landmark, you get jumped by a unique monster.
Something different about this one.
And the only real trouble with Otherworldly Rodson for us is that he can summon some Medus. He will always summon 2 basically as soon as the fight starts. The only way to stop that would be to like start a combo on him immediately. And then when those 2 Medus die, he will summon more later. So what I will try to do is basically kill him without killing the Medus, if at all possible. And then just finish off those 2 summons later. So I do not want to fight more than... I don't want to fight extra enemies. Lightning Storm is bad. That's gonna... It's like massive AoE that's gonna hit a bunch of us, so... I also did not know the timing on dodging that, which you can see that went poorly. Just gonna give up and restart the fight.
Can't forget our progress update. If we want to live, we've got to fight. I'm afraid, but I'm ready.
Uni dying is a real drag. Noah was able to share Awakening though. That's helpful. But I need a topple from Ion or Uni. I think I should have just controlled Uni. There we go. Call of the Abyss was bad. That was a summon. That's the summon art. I'm gonna reload. What I should have done actually is probably chain attacked to get a free topple and launch up, and then come out of it. But oh well. Try again. And I'm also going to try holding on, or controlling Uni to start.
The origin metal signal was coming from around here.
All right. Where to start?
Actually, pick Noah first.
This could be
Maybe we
dicey.
should run.
Up to you.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Demon Slayer!
Enemy reinforcements.
Deflect the field!
Stay calm. It'll be okay.
Got Awakening on Noah. Now I'll control Uni. Senna, did you just smash Unfuse? I'm gonna be so mad at you if you did.
Give us a smile, Senna. Off we go. And the lightning picking.
Come on, Uni. Better go. Okay, good. We interrupted Call of the Abyss there, so no summons, and we should be good for the rest of the fight, probably. That was much better. It's so unfortunate that Null Slash makes you drop underwater. And missing out on the glittering melody because I was dead. Also a real pain. Summoning is an enraged behavior. Could you burst the guy? It's not an enraged behavior. It's once the first ally dies, it's able to use the art again. So I killed one of the Meduse with splash damage from my smash. So there's only one surviving right now, and that's why it was able to call more reinforcements. Okay. Art mastered on Uni. But she's not done with Seraph. She's taking it to rank 15 just like Tyon did. Let's go pick up some other item drops there. One of the important things that Otherworldly Rodson drops is the Monastic Necklace accessory, which raises class aptitude by 3 ranks. We've already gotten the Scholar Necklace and the Mastery Necklace before, which were 1 and 2 ranks respectively. So this is an item you can use to grind up CP more efficiently. But as I mentioned with the previous items, because those accessories apparently don't work while the holder is dead, during a fight, if an enemy dies while they're down on the ground, I did not want to try to route those in. I mean, I could include them and just make everything a lot more efficient, or if you were, like, for some reason trying to follow along and you missed something at some point, you could use those necklaces to catch up with whatever I'm doing. Not that I'd recommend you try to follow along. But they are a tool that you can absolutely use if you want. And they will help you level up your classes faster. And when you get to the end game and you just want to do your class grinding, you do want those necklaces. In this battlefield, it really is splash damage. So true. Okay. We're going to take on 2 more unique monsters here at Cape Arcaphor, and for that we will have Tyon switch over to Sword Fighter, which is going to make things a little bit more dangerous. But the next 2 uniques don't have as much AoE attacking capability. They're also not as huge, so we're not going to be as spread out, and that should make it a little bit more manageable. If we go out this way... No, wait, I lied. Not that way. If we go this way from the lagoon... Say hi to the elite plant right there, hello. We can slide down this formation to reach an origin shard over the water. Fun. But that's all we can get there, so we're going to warp right back and then explore the island a little bit more. On the north side of the lagoon, we can jump down to this ledge.
Okay, buddy. Surprise me.
And then down to this area. This is a cave with a poison swamp, which we can now explore thanks to dear Sagiri. And I'm actually going to be able to reach this husk without interference, but typically when you run through here, you will have been attacked by something. And the best way to drop aggro is, at least in my experience, is to run through this way and up this little route. This is actually the tunnel where, behind where we fought the Arcaphor Gogol for Triton, and where we met up with the Colony 15 soldiers that one time. So that links back in here. But anyway, you'd be able to run up the route and then double back and get to that area without running past quite as many antals and stuff. What we're interested in is this guy over here, Covetous Garondon. And this is not the most convenient battle arena because of all the other Ranas that are wandering nearby. I don't want to fight any of them. We'll see if we can pull him out this way close to the vines and hopefully not accidentally engage anyone else. You have Tyon out here stealing my smashes, but that's okay. Because I can just switch to him when Senna dies now. And I screwed up the direction on that topple, unfortunately. Got myself killed. And there we go. Not too bad. I don't think we had any accidental collateral damage. Where do you fall in the Great Bow Knight debate? Is that the Great Bow Knight debate about Bow Knight being double S rank or relative to something else? To 18, 13. Okay. I don't know. I don't think Bonite is as good as like Malignite.
Can't forget our progress.
Anyway, right down here is another unique monster. A Moglum. We'll kill him too. Her? Do you think Diraka is a male, female, or other giant coral monster thing? Oh yeah, this is one of those fights where the AI is really dumb about moving to the side to enable its combos, so I just have to move Uni myself, and then should be fine from there. There's like a female anglerfish. That's pretty true. Can't believe that didn't count as being from the side. All giant sea monsters are ladies. Okay, if you say so. Oh, break right there would have been so clutch. I haven't lost because Mio has a memory locket and she's still able to revive people, fortunately. Look at me just sitting here on the verge of death. None of my healers ever coming this way. It's actually bad for me because I can't trigger Awakening on myself because I'm not able to take damage. Should be good enough to finish. Oh, whoops. Hit the wrong down button. Okay, we'll go with Lance then. You do the exact same thing with ending Interlink early. Yeah. Very frustrating. But anyway, that was Noah hitting rank 10 in Lone Exile, so finally he's unlocked Soaring Tempest and he can take that to other classes. Most importantly, he can bring it to Nipponic Champion. Also, the team has just hit level 60, or whatever that's worth. So with Noah, we're going to continue to run the Tri/Shield Blast Fusion. We also want Soaring Tempest here now, and we'll keep Quick Draw with Dual Flash. We have basically everything set up. We've got a Legendary Gust Bracelet, so Noah will, in principle, be able to break and topple immediately, and then also launch right after. That'll work better if he's controlled by us. The AI will do the break topple fusion, but it's not that good about following up with a launch in time. And we'll also change Tyon out of Sword Fighter back to Signifer.
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty?
This should be, I believe, his last stint in Signifer, so he'll finally unlock Resonant Flag very soon. And we'll put Alexandria in the party,
You just leave things to me.
because we're about to do her hero quest. We actually did the opening cutscene for this quest when we picked it up a while back, so we've just been sent over to Colony 30 to go find out about developments, their technology, and what kind of technological exchange Iota and 30 might be able to do.
Progress update.
So this might be the only ascension that requires another hero, I think. But of course, Valdie's mandatory, so it's not. There's no problem for Alex, really.
Reaction.
Welcome, welcome. I've been waiting.
Hey, pal. How you doing?
Not too shabby, I suppose. Riku, Chief, Manana.
Friend Baldi! Manana missed friend!
No need to be shy, Chief.
I envy you your energy levels, bud.
It has been a while. I'm glad to see you in high spirits.
Thank you. And yes, I'm pretty good.
You like Valdie a lot? Valdie's a sweet guy.
Who's this?
She's the commander from Colony Iota. You got the message, right?
Oh, you're
Is he supposed to resemble Rex?
Thanks for reaching out.
I think the outfit
It's
takes a few cues
Alexandria,
from his
actually. It
salvager
would honor me
outfit,
greatly
sure.
if you'd remember.
Alexandria, a pleasure to meet you. I'm the commander of Colony 30, Valdie. This will be my first technology summit.
I guess he
really
has the
excited
same color
about
hair,
this.
more or less, too.
I myself, not so much.
Hey now.
But I don't,
Really? You
I don't
know
think
what
he
Levis is?
and
I don't, especially yours.
Rex are all that
I
similar,
see. Well,
personality-wise.
I'm sorry to hear that.
other than
But I
being
hope
generally.
that by the end of the day, you'll learn
upbeat.
to love them just as much as I do.
You're a credit to your colony, Commander. But don't you think you should be on your guard even a little?
Why would I? We have no reason to fight.
You might be the only one who thinks that.
Obviously not. If I was, the others wouldn't have brought you.
You trust them, don't you?
Just as you do. Right, Alexandria?
Yes, of course.
All right then. Let me show you around. There's lots of stuff on the ground, so you'll have to watch your step. I have nothing to hide from friends. Feel free to look around.
We have to do a quick walking tour of Colony 30, but thankfully, there's not that far to walk.
I bet he doesn't get to show off like this very often.
He completely minced my name, but otherwise very good.
I love it. Everywhere I turn, there's hardworking Noppon.
Oh, they're not working. They're just doing their own thing. They snooze when they're sleepy and eat when they're hungry. Sometimes they just wander off.
Still, they look quite busy. What might they be making?
So just listen to this. I've been thinking about it a while. We're looking into constructing a smaller, stronger Levinas, focusing on 3 pillars: durability, serviceability, and ease of use. Actually, the whole premise of our work, like fixing things, might need rethinking. If you put too many features on one Levinas, then you need more time and parts, and it ends up costly and hard. Not to mention the handling, so to get out of the cycle.
All right, calm down now.
Huh? But it's what I'm calling this new model. I was thinking about it, and when I figured it out, it was like, bingo. So we named it that.
Sounds great. I spend lots of time thinking about stuff too. So I'd love some hands-on experience to really improve and...
Gumbert?
By which, of course, I mean... Do you have any units in a state closer to completion?
Sure I do. I just made friends with one such unit recently, in fact.
What do you mean, friends?
I'll introduce you. She's in the hangar over there.
This can't be good.
How many Levnises does he have here? These are his friends?
But don't worry too much about it. This is Valdi we're talking about.
Ah, there she is.
What the?
Wait. Robo-Buddy is a friendly.
Robo... Buddy.
It's this little one's name.
Where'd you pick it up?
Oh, she was strolling about outside.
It must have been on patrol, dude. Did you have to go and drag it in?
It doesn't treat Kevesi as hostiles. Does it not even distinguish between Keves and Agnes? But why would that be? Some error in the control circuits?
Not gonna lie, for a minute, I'd forgotten
She's
that
not broken.
Mecha Friend was a different character from Robo Buddy, and I thought, wow, did
No
Valdi
way. Well, I guess
transfer
I doubt
Mecha
it.
Friend's consciousness
There's
into
tons of
an
stuff I don't
Agian robot?
understand there. That's why I started tinkering with those that I do. First, the question of how Agnian autolevs operate autonomously. I think it's mostly to do with ether signaling, but I figured if we could break it down, we might be able to transmit stuff back to them from our side as well. Anyway, I spent ages racking my brain about it, but if you look at stuff like friend or foe identification, it gets mixed up.
Wait, back up. Are you saying you can control it?
Well,
Wait, back
it's not
up.
that
Are you saying we
precise,
don't know
really.
about,
But at least
or
we're
that
friends
friend
now,
info identification gets mixed up?
right?
That's the more salient point to me.
Is this for real?
If they actually succeed at implementing this at scale,
Yeah. It would turn the rules of engagement right on their sparking head.
Valdi, what are you having Robo-Buddy do?
Just moving and disposing of materials. It's still in the test phase, so we're keeping things simple.
And which section is in charge?
That would be the bingo guys. Why?
Why don't I ask you straight? Are you planning to use it as a weapon?
No flipping way. I would never. She's not for fighting. I made friends with her to stay friends with her.
Well, if that's the case, then it would seem you've missed your mark. Your friend seems to have other plans.
Robo-Buddy, why?
No use debating it. Ready arms.
I'll draw them. Leave the enemies to me.
Can't let you kill me up, Noah.
She just really hates the floor, yeah. Luckily, that's a pretty easy fight. Didn't even really require a smash in the end.
Robo-Buddy.
Poor
Well,
Robo
that
Buddy.
makes things clear. Somebody within Colony 30 has been secretly misappropriating materials.
Misappropriating? What are you talking about?
Look at the Collectopedia card. You said the 3 pillars for your new Levnis were durability, serviceability, and ease of use. However, you'll notice that the materials RoboBuddy was collecting were waning lapis and venolium. A brittle rock and a highly scarce metal. What ought we to think about that?
Oh, you're right. This isn't what I asked for. But hang on, Alexandria. How did you know to check our Collectopedia cards?
I asked her to. I figured it might help. And it looks like I was right. Do you have any idea who the culprit might be?
Not at all. Maybe it's all just a big misunderstanding.
No, RoboBuddy clearly turned hostile and attacked us. Which is to say, it must have been under the control of someone other than Valdi.
But what were they after?
Might it have been to make a poison?
Poison?
Yes. Both of those materials contained certain toxic compounds. Of particular note is the lack of identifiable scent or flavor. When mixed in with food, they're nearly unnoticeable.
Well, someone's well read.
Our consul had some shady hobbies, and he liked to talk.
So, what would happen if you swallowed it?
Depending on the concentration, dizziness, numbness, diarrhea, emesis, and in more severe cases.
Ugh. Enough.
Yeah, thanks, Valdi. We don't want to hear about that on this stream.
Retrieve the logs. If we analyze them, we should be able to figure out where it came from. Is that okay?
A-okay by me. We gotta stop the baddies.
All right then. Sorry to use your friend like this.
Looks like the friendship part might have all been in my head. But thanks for thinking of it that way anyway.
Honestly, such carelessness.
Alexandria? You've been looking sad all this time. Is something the matter? Anything we could help with?
I'm used to all this, and I hate it.
Alex? Did you hear
Music
me?
is really over the top right now.
It's
Yeah,
nothing. You don't have to worry.
you're right.
All right. Analysis is complete. You can unpack the data whenever.
Good job, Gambert. Why don't you wait here? Commander, I trust I can leave my man with you?
Huh? I thought I'd be going with you.
I was just thinking about how
Maybe other
awesome
machines like RoboBuddy.
Alex's outfit is.
You're the only one who can tell them apart.
Such a great design.
Let's tackle both threads simultaneously.
Yeah, okay. I'll stay in the colony this time then. Give RoboBuddy's boss my regards.
Game says, no, you can't have 2 heroes at once. Now, I think you might be able to warp to where this trail goes. I'm just going to try that. It may not actually let me skip to the end, but if it does, that will be a nice time save. Nope. Okay, you have to actually follow it.
Think we found this?
I'm sure there's some checkpoint somewhere along the way, similar to Ray's quest, where once you reach a certain location, you no longer have to follow the trail anymore, but I don't know where that is.
What's your opinion on this?
It's mostly aligned with yours. There's something else going on here.
Kind of annoying to follow these kinds of trails because they don't render as fast compared to, say, the footsteps. So I can't easily follow along at triple speed. I'm relying on the mini-map mostly, and sometimes I get misaligned with it.
We should be able to climb up with that.
This looks climbable.
You wish they'd list the names of the character designers in the hero roster. Some of them don't have it. That is a shame.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Not that I would actually. Well, I guess you could do something with that information. Like you could go search for that artist, see what else they make. I know the lead character designer for Engage had a bunch of stuff on
You're not looking too well.
on Twitter, which was kind of cool.
I'm just thinking about the past.
Is that what I think it is?
Okay, we made it back to Old Kana Battlefield, and now we'll get to take on a Mobius. I believe this is the only time when a hero's quest involves them fighting a Mobius who's actually in charge of a different hero's
This is where the
colony.
logs run out. Let's search the surroundings.
No, hold on. Past there is...
I didn't for a minute dream you'd fall for the oldest trick in the book. Dear Ouroboros, how do we ever fear you?
I know that screech. It's the consul from Valdez.
So he's alive?
If I died so easily, I'd be a human. But as fortune has it, Hey! I'm still talking here!
I'm sorry. I couldn't care less. How primitive can you get? You didn't really think you'd fooled me.
No.
Ha!
I knew you for a craven, Alex. You were plainly going to secure the retreat.
Oh, so you do have two brains. Everything's going numb.
A very special litness that was. Oh, it isn't fast acting, so relax. I formulated it for the water supply, you see.
You're after...
Very shall cool.
It doesn't matter so much where. The important thing is the water. It will soon become the object
Or-
of the most vicious raids!
You worm.
However, seeing as you're here, I might
Immortan
arrange
Joe?
a whole different playtime.
Or that guy from Quantum
We
of
can create
Solace?
a tableau of your little act of betrayal. And see how you like it when you're the one being poisoned!
Act of betrayal.
Mother! Stop spewing your idiot lies!
Oh dear, you haven't told your friends then. Well then. I guess they're no friends of yours.
Too slow! Master Egypt did a full lowdown already! This little mix has set as an ambition drilled her to kill her old commander! She brewed up a poison to make him weak, then staged it like he died in battle! Even better, she made her accomplices team leaders to shut them up! And they're still chumming it up today!
Alex,
He's telling the truth. I regret nothing. He wasted men and resources, clung to outdated tactics. If his tyranny continued, Iota would surely have collapsed.
Oh, how grisly! How ghastly!
Genuinely surprising twist about a hero.
Unable to trust your friend.
She's a murderer.
I'd go so far as to say they lost their trust in me.
That's right. And so, I'm not asking you to trust me.
Hey, I can do that move.
You wrote some cheap mate there. That's not like you.
Tyon!
Everyone's got some husks in their closet. And as for me, I'm choosing to trust you.
It's a pretty good point, our head. Yeah. Virtually all the heroes are commanders who at one point were trying to kill you. We've forgiven a lot.
Let me demonstrate in quick order. That black mark on your surface. I haven't forgotten it. Perfect trap.
You truly are despicable, which makes two of us.
I don't know why I'm aiming at Q. I want to take out the armadillos first. Pollution cannon. All it does is spread toxin. No unique mechanic otherwise, which is a little bit sad. Missed the cancel there, or otherwise that would have killed, I'm pretty sure. Her backstory isn't as bad as Teach's, Imo. That's actually true, probably. Gotta free my defenders real quick. I did manage to get Interlink level 3 right before I went down, which is great. Nice. It's great timing on that final smash.
Alex!
They don't even stretch that out for drama at all. Like, not even 5 seconds of, are they not going to save the confessed murderer?
Let me go! You have to, or you'll... Alex, you said it yourself. You were counting on us.
This here's my friend. So back off!
We're not done here! What is this? Damn swindle!
Rip Bozo.
That was too close for comfort.
You can say that again.
Oi! What the spark were you playing at? I seriously thought you'd snuff it.
Hey, I trust you. I knew you'd make it in time. Probably.
What?
On what basis?
Well, I didn't exactly have time to ponder it.
You smug little clod.
Please don't frighten me like that.
It was kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, that's.
But why? How can you do those
I would say
You could have died.
it's very similar
but
to
such a
Fiona's
way.
quest in that respect.
How have you survived this long if you're always
There's not a
so
ton of
careless?
tension in it.
I'm telling you, we count on one another. That's how we've learned to do it.
Same is true of the
Perhaps
next
I'm
one,
not
actually.
explaining it right. But in any case, I think there's something rather elegant at the heart of it.
So that's what you call strategy? I swear, you Ouroboros must be the most peculiar people I've met.
Too peculiar to trust?
If you were, I'd have been long gone. Thank you for trusting me.
Right back at you. Let's get back to Valdi. He's probably getting worried.
Hey, welcome back, you guys. That was shocking news you sent. Didn't think I'd hear about Q again. I'm sorry about putting you through that.
Don't worry about it. We've gotten a lot out of the bargain as well, I assure you. And I'm sure Gambert has been absorbing it all like a sponge.
Dame Alex, about that. Respectfully, there's something I'd like to discuss, if you please.
You want to stay here, don't you?
How did you know?
The Nopon are staring. Well then, Valdi. What would you say if I proposed a temporary staff exchange? Gambert, for one of your mechanics?
Dame Alex. Really?
I think it would be intellectually stimulating for both our sides.
All right, sounds cool. Let me quickly talk to my buds.
Dame Alex, what's brought this on?
Pardon? Brought what on?
Never mind.
We got the okay. They say they'll move ASAP.
Very good. This should help foster better relations between our colonies.
What do you mean better? We're already fast friends.
You're right. I misspoke.
Gambit, come on. Gotta introduce you to everyone.
Huh? What? Now? Hey, hang on!
Well, that's one thing taken care of.
Right. About that.
We won't tell anyone about what Q said.
I mean, it's not like you could get court-martialed for it at this point.
For the record, though, I can't say I approve of your methodology.
Indeed.
This does make
If you
us
try to pull
accessories
that
to,
again,
after the
I
fact,
will
to
just have
murder.
Stop you. And then we'll put our heads together to come up with a less bloody way. So no more agonizing alone. Got it?
That's reassuring.
If that's how you really feel, then let us help you. That is, since we're friends now and all.
Thank you.
Sure. And thank you too.
Wow.
That was for saving me earlier? I hadn't had a chance to say it sooner.
You really didn't have to.
It would have eaten at me if I didn't.
I have to say, I thought you were more
That is
chill
true,
than the
chiaroscuro.
boys
We
like
are
you. Aw,
wanted
she's
outlaws who
actually
have
kind of a
killed
sweetheart, ain't she?
many members of the political
Are you
leadership
making
cast in
fun
this
of me?
world.
It's just a bit of friendly banter. You'll get used to it in no time.
So she's learned how to open up a little. Good for her.
One of the rewards from this quest is another set of Colony Iota goods, so we can finally fulfill the
I
remaining
hope everyone's getting along.
Electopedia request for that.
Hey,
We will do that now. And we also have a bunch of other requests to fulfill, including several from Colony Zero. I don't think anything else we're going to get as item rewards is very notable.
That's the last one.
A lot of these are very
Hope they appreciate our fine work.
are accessories with very limited niches. That bond crystal is the
That's the last
enhanced version of what was it even called?
That's the last one.
I forget the name of the accessory, but we found another accessory earlier in the game that increased the rate at which you level up your interlink level during battle, and the bond crystal is the better version of that accessory.
That's the last one. Hope they appreciate our fine work.
Bond fragment, yeah.
That's the last one. Hey, we actually got them all.
A rare ceramic belt is nice, I guess.
That's the last one. That's the last one. Hope they appreciate our fine work. That's the last one. Hope they appreciate our fine work. Hey, we actually got them all. That's the last one.
So the goods go to Fiona, and finally to Sagiri,
Hope they appreciate our fine work.
and that should be all of them gone.
Hope they appreciate our fine work.
One second. Alright, more class changes. We're going to go back to Lapidorist for Mio, back to Sword Fighter for Tyon, and back to Signa for Senna. And this should finally be
Guys safe.
when we get Senna to rank 10. And I think, yeah, for the rest of the game, she will be an attacker after this. Fun. We'll keep Alex in the party because we're going to do a couple of, or at least one follow-up quest with her and Colony Iota. So
I'm your guy.
I'll control Tyon for now.
There's been changes to colony relations.
Actually, I'll go to Noah. We're going to check... Oh, that's her. That quest is Doric. Come back to that. We'll check the area north of Colony Iota first to advance the Ultimate Vessel quest. This is the next area where we can find some Origin Metal, the fourth piece, because we went to... No,
Looks like colony relations have changed.
the third piece.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Because we got the one at
Out for the origin metals coming from.
Everblight Plain and the one at Cape Arcaphor.
We're in old hands at this.
This one gives you like a dozen or so dirt mounds to dig through. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to do this. It's just endless tedium if you don't know where to look. Some of the mounds have nothing. Some of them have like very minor collectible items, like the kinds of things you can just grab off the ground.
Looks like colony relations have changed.
But I happen to know that the mound that is most directly west of the quest marker on the map is the right one. And I will not bother opening up the other mounds to search for the other random items.
There were also a few Turkin feathers where the origin metal was buried. So Turkin
I feel you, Arhead. I have, on some occasions, bothered to dig up all of these, but my will is stronger. So now that we've done that, we'll go check in at Colony Iota because we'll start at the south gate. Because there's some info we can get here that leads us to another quest. Can you really call it 100% completion if you ignore the inconsequential mounds? Yes. Yes, I can.
Don't you think it's about time
Hi,
for
Jill.
a meal?
She's the one who got exchanged with Gambert, I believe.
Let's make the most of our break, guys. Where should I start? Let's lay out the facts.
Now that I'm at a canteen, I'm wondering, where am I in my meal timer? Do I need to cook some more at some point? You wouldn't want the commander's homecoming date to become common knowledge. It's actually a smart thought from Alex. Alex wants Chickadee's advice, but she can't connect, so we need to find out where Chickadee is.
I see some relations have changed.
When you beat the main story, are you going to use all the Bexp? No. I don't believe so. At least that's not my plan right now.
I see some relations have changed.
I really wish this game had a bonus XP shop.
I see some relations have changed. I see some relations have changed.
Last stop is at the hidden stash. As well as for SP. You mean, Robert, you mean like if you would accumulate SP when you're capped in a class or something like that? Oh wait, SP is the soul points. Yeah, that would be nice too. Because there's no use for it after a first playthrough. A complete playthrough. Okay, got to discuss the info. We'll go to the campsite and cook up another Crumble Crunch block bar while we're there.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Getting an extra accessory slot for Bex would be fun. Yeah, you're kind of right, Arhead. You're up. Party's already so broken, it probably wouldn't be that big a deal. You kind of get to a point where you're so strong that even an extra accessory wouldn't matter that much. You can already equip all the accessories you really want to have. But there are plenty of nice utility things that you might want to carry.
We'll come round for a second.
He's off at Uni's Rise. But not to be confused with Uni. Check these picking flowers for Alex's birthday, and we gotta go find her.
Let's bounce.
Weirdly, even though we discussed how it's at Yune's Rise, you have to go over here to Pura's Pale Column first, below the Rise, to figure out where she is.
Seems like we'll have to loop around from the right.
Is that what I think it is?
Then we dash all the way up.
We're really going in here?
It's a fun little ether channel. You can only reach it by jumping from this rock. What a puzzle.
You can never go wrong with some ether.
What would be interesting is to have a way to change effects for our class skills. Yeah, that would be fun. Or if there's the whole, I guess we haven't even gotten to that point yet, but there's the quest that lets you enhance the starting weapons for their respective starting characters. And if that had been some kind of skill swap ability for those classes as well, that would have been pretty huge.
A new location.
Something so valuable.
Not far now.
You can never go wrong with some ether.
Ether-based ultimate Qigong, yeah, that would have been great.
Too late.
Wonder what's inside.
Before we get to the quest objective, we're going to take on the unique wisp up here. Crafty Ansky. This should not be too hard.
Over here! I'll draw them.
Can't let you throw me up, Noah. All right.
Chickadee being a second priority after a decently long walk is really funny. That's just how it goes in RPGs. If you're not a main character, you can't expect to have any kind of priority. And actually, if you're a main character who is kidnapped at some point, maybe you can expect even less priority. There's probably an awful lot of questing between your kidnapping and your rescue.
Genie.
We're just getting...
That is why you don't mess with Uni. Alright, finally, Senna's gotten finished with Signifer, and we'll change classes again.
Keep us safe from harm.
Also, because Tyon has finished Signifer himself, when he goes into Lapidus for the first time, he can run a buff spreading set, as is kind of typical for all of our Kevesi healers. We'll go with Blessed Edge, Golden Heart, Resonant Flag, Oriole. Have to set All About Support, Strengthening Gambit, which isn't really that necessary for Tyon, but there's not that many other skills that are important. And then Protector's Pride. Soothing Breath, Life-Saving Expertise, and I want max power on his recharge speed buff, so Swelling Blessing. Go back to arts, put in... we do not have Ringo Roses on him, so he has to choose Staying Power. And then for accessories, we want Devotional Necklace, a Shield Belt, and Circlet of Enlightenment. Okay, and Mio's all set up already. So those two are taken care of. And now for Senna, we're going to make her a Soul Hacker again. She had a brief stint in Soul Hacker a long time ago. I think at the beginning of Chapter 6, or the very end of Chapter 5. And we're going to rebuild her just slightly. We'll check, but I think... Right, let's do low enemy level. Yeah, Dig is already upgraded. So the arts I want to use are Hard Dig and... or the Circle arts anyway. The Kevesi style arts. Hard Dig, Dino Flash is going to be our most powerful smash art. It has a fast animation and a useful damage bonus. Damage dealt by 100%. Increased by 100% when HP is 90% or higher. That combines really well with Sumo Press. And what else? Dino Storm has actually been upgraded as well. But I'm going to stick with that for now, just for the sake of having at least one evasion art. But on the Diamond side, the Agnian side, we'll put on Sumo Press and Water Jet and Hypno Light. These are just kind of filler. I could use other more useful arts like a Topple art, for example, or Aquatic Missile, but I just want to get progress going on arts that upgrade with usage. Upgrading the diamond arts is hard because I just want to have combo arts. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the most useful ones generally on the diamond side are either evasion arts or combo arts. But we'll get through them. So, keep Sumo Press there. We'll go with Water Jet and Hypno Light. Hypno Light has a really short cooldown, which is kind of nice. We'll stick Hard Dig with that. Hard Dig, I believe, also has a fairly short cooldown. Then Dino Storm with Water Jet and Dino Flash with Sumo Press. For skills, we've learned several new skills since last we had Senna or anyone in Soul Hacker, and what I'm going to choose for her now are two of the skills that tend to be most powerful. There may be like 6-ish decent damage boosting skills for attack-oriented Soul Hackers. Going with Supercharged, which... or actually, I'll put Supercharged first. Supercharged boost damage dealt for each art that's currently fully recharged. So if we manage to get in a situation where we have every art charged, then our Dino Flash Sumo Press fusion will do a lot of damage. I forget the exact number on what Supercharged gives you, but I'm curious about it, so I think I'll check real quick. That is 15% damage bonus 3. That's the upgraded version. So I think it's 10% damage bonus 3 for each off cooldown non-talent art. So you could get up to a 40% multiplicative damage boost, or 60% when it's upgraded, which is a pretty nice multiplier. I'm also going to take Underworld Rage. Boost damage dealt by 60%. This is like the additive style, meaning it combines with most other damage boosts additively. When an ally is incapacitated, people do tend to fall in fights against on-level unique monsters right now, so that can be helpful. And lastly, I'm going to stick on damage share. This is a skill. It's not really useful for Senna, but this is a skill that upgrades by killing 250 monsters. That's going to take a while, and I want to get progress going now. Got the right gems, and for accessories, we'll take a ceramic belt, the Looney rings, and a gust bracelet so that we can get our diamond arts out faster. That's particularly a problem for the Smash Art Sumo Press because it has a really long recharge compared to Mighty Beat. Take the rare one. All right.
Might as well, yeah?
Now, before we go rescue Chickadee, we have a little bit more exploration to do. Got a container over here. There's a husk over on this end of the ledge, next to this dead Garaffa. Poor thing.
May you sleep peacefully.
And now we'll go rescue her.
This'll
Can't forget our progress update.
fetch a high price.
We'll be done in a blink.
I could do this with my eyes closed. I'll call them.
Wow, thanks. We ran more enemies. All figured out.
I'll call them.
Wow, thanks. Couldn't keep it in check. Eyes over here. Feel the power. Now we're swimming.
You remember running around the early game areas, killing low-level enemies to upgrade those skills? That's one way to do it. I find that really boring, so I'm trying to integrate that into the overall progression a little bit more.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
Alex is learning that from little Chickadee that she needs to be more open and vulnerable with her subordinates to develop trust and raise morale and help her people go into battle without regrets. And Alex admits the truth. This is where we actually find out that she's going to be reaching her 6th term. So Alex is 15. If you can believe it.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Time to do the right thing, eh?
Blade growth is a wild thing. I don't really want to think too hard about blade development timelines.
We don't know what lurks in here. Be careful.
Okay, next quest, huh? First off, that was a lovely little taste of Soul Hacker, but we're not going to stick with that for too long. We'll come back to it later. We're returning with 2 Flash Fencer on Senna right now. And then for our hero, we want Sagiri back in the party because we're going to continue with the Shut-In quest, which requires her. Our next stop is in Danot Desert, where we can hunt some errands. We'll start over at the Great Dollar Ravine. The Eclipse Marins can be either level 55 or 56. I'm going to selectively hunt the ones that are level 55.
That's right. Let's make it quick.
And I'm going to try to move away from that Aspar so we don't accidentally kill it. Nice.
You're all thinking it.
Okay, who's next? You are 55.
I don't do restraint.
I could do this with my eyes closed. You're a lifesaver. We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
Sure I did, Senna. You look great.
And what about you? Ooh, 55.
We'll be done in a blink. Let's light these mothers up.
Hey, Inats. Yeah, of course I'm still going. I would be going for another 3 hours or so. Who's next?
Enemy detected. Rarity value high.
Sweet.
Rare item obtained.
Level 55.
Sorry, I don't do restraint. You can be sure I'll do my part. Demon Slayer! Uh-oh, here!
That was a pretty sick combo too.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
Alright. Last... Yeah, I think the last thing we're doing here in Fornus. Put Valdi back in and we'll revisit his colony.
I'm coming with you.
Because
You didn't charge off on your...
we can finish the next few stages of Doric and that will unlock another quest.
Right.
I guess I've already done them. As ever with the Doric questline, though, this is another fetch quest where we just have to deliver a bunch of materials. We should have everything we need, though, so we'll just have to run back and forth for a couple places. We think Doric is online finally, but we're about to get some bad news. Doric can make friends with Lebnesses. He can brainwash them. So the Buddy Blaster doesn't quite work with the range we expected, apparently. We have to discuss that info.
I see.
And then to continue the quest. Probably the best place to discuss it is over at Colony Iota, because that's where we're going to have to go next anyway.
Something smells.
Can we maybe train? Let's catch up on stuff.
Tyon suggests Lambda's engineering core. Neo thinks we go to Mr. Salmon. Uni suggests the people at Colony Iota. And Noah remembers that time Salazar kidnapped us and dumped us in the desert with our irises hacked. So we end up following up on all of those leads, but the first one
Right then. Should we get a move on?
we'll check on is Salazar. Yeah, I would not trust Salazar's special rations. No, thank you. Salmon leads us to his friend, who we can find at the harbor. So it turns out Salmon's the only one you actually have to go find in the first stage of that quest, and he gives you the correct lead. So now we can go to Estelle Harbor, find Chino there. And she thinks she can make some adjustments if we bring the right materials.
Is that what I think it is?
What was it they needed again?
That's number 2. So that worked. I'm not entirely sure why we have to make another tweak, but anyway, we have to deliver more items, which we do already have in hand, luckily. And should do it. And now they're following by Doric's side, doing a little dance in front of him, something like that. Anyway, it worked. But Godly says we still need a little more work, so great. We're nearly done with this whole project, but we're not going to finish yet. We'll come back a little bit later. Goodbye, Dork. So now it is time for Isard's ascension. We're supposed to gather info about spas. We will find that in the city.
Everyone's getting along.
Hello, Boomer. So some older folk may have some information about natural spas, but Boomer has not seen one with his own eyes.
I guess we won't know until we get there.
So Hollis knows about the supposed medicinal properties of the spas, but again, he has not been to one.
Didn't expect you to get so fired up.
Discovering the unknown serves as a good motivator.
And finally, if we talk to... I'll speak to Jake and Tessa first. Thanks for cheering for us. If we speak to Timna, she will give us another lead. Supposedly they've all dried up. But she knows someone we can talk to.
The more I hear about these natural spas, the more curious I become.
Yeah, you can't always give 100%. And today's story is... Let's catch up on
Natural spas. They can heal and restore you, but nobody's been to one. Isard wants to keep searching a little bit more. And we've got one guy we can still go talk to about it, apparently.
I'm ready to take on the world.
He's a little bit out of the way. It's not obvious just from looking how you get to him. He's up on that catwalk up there. So... we'll go up this side, why not? Are you not allowed to jump this railing? You are. Okay. I'm just kidding. You can't get up that way. The normal way to go up is on the stairs behind Michiba Canteen, but nope. This way is also a dead end. Who designed this place? Okay, we'll take the normal route. Up this ladder. It's Mr. Koten.
Excuse me, kind sir.
What? What? A bunch of hoodlums? Trying to gang up on an old man, eh?
No, sir. We're searching for a natural spa.
What did you say?
We're searching...
If it's spas you're asking about, I'm who you need to be talking to.
I'm Mobius Y.
Well then. So you're the kids going around making noise about spas. You think talking to me is the way to get at all my secrets? You might be whippersnappers, but I can respect that kind of grit.
You think he actually knows anything?
I'm wondering.
We heard that there was someone who knew much about spas, but that he had passed away.
What did that old codger tell you? I ain't dying anytime soon.
Mind telling us about the spas then?
When I was young, I used to go around them all, and a lot. There were about 4 of them. The one I liked the most was the Nordal Natural Spa. At the time, my back was killing me, but one dip, and it was healed. Amazing.
Alex, I think that's a fun side gig. And if you were an immortal, you know, demigod, wouldn't you have fun dressing up as a as an old codger and badgering people about spas?
Secret one. Better to do marvels for one's back.
Mate, we didn't come here to chat about your flipping back.
Hey,
We want to know where we can find a spa. If there's 4 of them, then you can...
no, they're long gone.
What?
Gone, you say?
Thanks to kids like you with your wars and whatever, they've been blown up, filled in.
Huh?
Natural spas need water that gushes out of the ground. No gush, no spring. You might find something if you start digging, though.
Dig. That's your advice.
Though in times like these, start digging holes and people will think you're crazy.
Well, you certainly turned out to be a font of knowledge. I don't regret this at all.
Don't take it to heart, Tyon. We tried our best. We'll just have to accept the result. We may not have found a natural spa, but the time we spent was still worthwhile.
I suppose, Commander.
Yeah, I don't think I agree,
You should
Isard.
let someone finish when they're talking. There is still the secret spa that I couldn't find. Oh, to be more precise, there might be.
What? Really?
I heard this when I was still young, so it might not be too credible. But the rumor goes that there was one in the Brasser geothermal belt. But I couldn't make it. The place was crawling with monsters, inside and out.
So there is hope after all.
Long time ago, lots of people took refuge there. But not one of them came back. That's how dangerous the place is. So, the
Sounds like our
spa
kind of place.
might be there. It might not. That's why I couldn't recommend the place to you.
There we go then. Hey, is it?
Indeed. It might be there, it might not. The more uncertain it sounds, the more it gets me excited.
Weirdo. What if it turns out to be a massive waste of time?
I never thought I'd get so excited at searching for something unknown.
Soak yourself in the spa the way you're getting now, and you're liable to broil yourself to death.
I'll take care. Thank you kindly.
Oh, nearly forgot to tell you. How to properly use the spa. Pin your ears back and listen.
Thank God we don't have to actually listen to that.
I'm your guy.
Come on, who else?
Anyway, we picked up the Sewing Strand landmark over in Arethia Sea so that we could warp right to our destination. The outlet of the Brisa geothermal belt.
Huh? Hear that?
So there's a spa here.
Quite a point of interest from the look of things.
If I navigate this carefully, I should be able to avoid the enemies and
It'd be
open up a
rude
bunch of
not to.
containers on the way.
This was a nice find.
Better not spill any of this. Whoa, visitor.
Acid water is basically a spa if you're immune to the acid.
New enemies, be careful.
I guess that's true.
It'd be rude not to.
This was a nice find.
It shouldn't have fallen far. Let's try looking.
This way's a dead end, but it does have an origin shard.
These are lying around everywhere.
We could do worse than battle that.
And down south, we've got a cave entrance.
Okay. Great. Wonder what it's like inside.
There's an unusual smell coming from over on the right.
As you can see, the Malevolent Hollow is a very high-level area, but the path for this quest does not take you past those 96, well, 96, 95 enemies.
They're being suppressed.
The unique mechanic here is what was just mentioned in dialogue. You can't interlink in this cave. Ouroboros powers are suppressed. It's not really that consequential because by the time you come here, you have more powerful tools for regular non-boss enemies than your Ouroboros forms. So, you know, I guess they tried to make an interesting area, but it doesn't actually matter that much. Maybe if it was no interlinking and no Lucky 7, that might be a different story.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
What kind of place is this?
Was X's staff made from those anti-Ouroboros plants? Maybe it was.
So, this is the spa.
So it is just a great big stonking bath.
Looks can be deceiving. They told us it has special properties, remember?
The humidity is insane. Do you think the water's hot?
Huh? Hold it. Something's here.
Seems we're not the first visitors today.
Weapons ready.
And to try to get Awakening and then Interlink. There we go. There are 2 enemies that are technically bosses in this group. And then 4 regular ones, so 1 boss Igna, the Minstrel, and 2 regular Ignas, and then 1 boss Gulkin and 2 regular Gulkins. I find that Uni Tyon spam works really well. Yeah, all we did was we just killed 6 dudes
Those guys, they healed up something
for
crazy.
being in a hot tub that we wanted.
Was that an effect of the
was
spa's
pretty rude.
waters?
Does it matter anymore? Now you can just dive right on in. Huh? But
Like how I don't even wait for the Ouroboros to charge at all.
Ready, is it?
There is a penalty to going at level 0.
Hold up!
Most importantly, you get a 20 or 25% accuracy
What is the meaning of
penalty,
this?
which is
Commander,
pretty
are you
annoying.
okay?
There's also some damage reduction and other things. It takes longer to charge your
Other than my
talent
heart, I
gauge,
believe I'm quite
but
all right.
it doesn't
Thank you.
matter that much for
like the old
Uni and
man
Tyon's
said,
purposes.
if there's
They don't
nobody
rely on their
there,
level
it's
3
good
combo
manners to
arts or
jump
anything like
right
that.
in.
Even so, that's not...
However, the water is good.
What does it feel like?
The temperature is very pleasant.
So like I've been saying, it's just a bath.
Look, my wounds are closing as we speak.
Wow. So what that man was saying, it wasn't entirely wrong, it looks like.
Yes. Now that I'm in here, I don't think I ever want to leave.
Right, my turn then. Oi, what's wrong with you? Everybody get in!
Huh?
My word. I'm healing in places I didn't even know I had. Aren't you coming in? The water's
Weird.
fine.
But I,
Finally have a source of auto healing between fights. Yeah.
Coming back to
Finally.
life! Not that I was dead or anything.
Would I have to strip down?
Oh,
We didn't get Isard seeing Nimue, but at least we
The
got
old man.
naked Isard.
He did say there's a proper way
Yeah,
of getting to the water.
Nimue died for this.
But I mean...
We're honoring her
right
sacrifice.
here.
Hey, guys, where's your sense of culture? Get in already. You don't want it getting cold.
It's perfect for healing your wounds after a grueling battle.
but, Commander,
You can be hopeless. Uni, boot him in already, will ya?
Roger that.
now wait here a minute, Uni. I never said I was
That's
going
a-
in.
An expensive looking coat to be dunked in the water.
Spark, why did it have to end like this?
Tyon, it's a good experience for you. It wasn't so bad, was it?
Well, now that you ask.
Yeah, taking a dip wasn't bad at all.
Right. All my tiredness is just completely gone.
Did you enjoy your break?
I did. Thanks to you, I feel as if a weight's been lifted from my heart. I believed I was working for the colony, but really I was running myself into the ground.
So it was worth coming here.
It just shows that there's room in any heart to appreciate the finer things. This has given me a lot to think about. At some point, I'll have to bring everyone in the colony here.
If you can make everyone fit. In a space like this, people have to take turns. The lines will get long.
Huh. Then perhaps we need
Actually,
to dig some
Uni, I
holes.
think
We might even
every
discover some
NPC in
springs.
Colony Lambda could fit in that
Really
pool
serious?
fairly comfortably.
Once the fighting ends and people have more free time, then I might give it some serious thought. Digging a few holes shouldn't pose us too much of a challenge. We are miners after all. But wait. If we can discover many more of these spas, we could bring in people from other colonies.
Looks like you've caught the spa bug, Isard.
Times like this are when the commander shines the brightest.
Bet you're glad we helped him, Tyon.
Yes. I think he's going to be an even greater help to us now.
Shall we be off? Our next objective awaits.
Everyone in the colony naked in the spa. Well, Chiaroscuro, if you want to write your X-rated fanfic about Colony Lambda's sexual awakening, you go right ahead.
Good thing we found this. Better not spill any of this. It'd be rude not to.
This is valuable. I'll hang on to it.
These are lying around everywhere.
1 Napon coin gold for our troubles. And yeah, that's the end of Isard's Ascension. It's kind of a big nothing as a quest, honestly. Oh well. We'll return to Triton's quest because he has another memory for us to track down. And before we do that, we'll swap over to Zephyr on Noah. And I'll make just one change there, putting Soaring Tempest on.
I'll do my best.
All under control.
So if we return to the vicinity of Colony Lambda, we've got a handprint to find over here on the lower levels of Great Cop Falls. We already got the naked bathing scene in Chapter 1, don't worry about it, but that was a very asexual scene. And there's actual purpose, which was to establish that the soldiers in this Forever War are not sexual beings. They don't even know what gender or sexual dimorphism means. There's a tweet I remember going around to the game where they take a clip of Lance going, "Don't worry about the bonus points in that shower scene," but cut off at the perfect moment. Oh.
It's good to keep a record.
That's a good gag. One handprint coming right up.
I see nothing's changed about this place.
But didn't you insinuate Colony Lambda hasn't always been stationed here?
Aye, that's right. That place be great if you want a good solid defense, but woe betide ye if ye try launching an attack from it. You had to fight like a trooper back in the day.
Yeah, I
So
figured
there's
it
no
out what it
point in
was,
having a
Cactus.
stationary base. If their commanders hold up inside, they're either very sure of themselves, or they're one ship short of a full fleet. By the by, see that big hole open up near the Piranhas?
Oh, that. Seems it's been there for some time.
I bashed that one open with these here fists.
Now that's the lore I wanted to learn.
Wow, this is the kind of place my mate used to like to fish. And if he couldn't fish, I couldn't eat. I'd just sit on my arse. Well, I had time to kill, so I smashed chunks out of the cliff face every day. What man sees a wall and doesn't want to tear it down, I ask you?
I don't know what walls you've seen, buddy.
So, Triton, does that remind you of anything?
He was such an easy-going fella, but I never once asked him where he came from or how old he was. Now I come to think of it, I didn't even know wherefore he was traveling.
You didn't check in with your iris?
I wonder. It was all so long ago, I don't remember. Ah, but I know that when he and I arrived here, it was quite a balmy day. He peeked inside his pot, said that all the heat wouldn't do, then spoke about how he wanted to wait out the season.
What could that mean?
That's the thing about living as long as I have. I know it's important, but I just plumb forgot, and it ain't coming back.
Mate.
My memory's not what it used to be, but I do recall Rogals used to hang out here. We were once surrounded by them, I faintly recall. That was a hard battle indeed.
Sure hope that doesn't happen to us. Oh shit.
Like those things?
Ah! This just keeps happening!
Ha! What be life without a bit of excitement? We can vent by beating the tar out of them.
You know what? Fine. Let's do it!
This is genuinely a somewhat difficult fight. I'm going to try to get one smash in, but okay, failed to break. Might die. Yep, I think we are dead. Alright, plan B, just interlink immediately.
What's the matter? You want to turn tail and run?
Do it, Kion. You've got it.
These Rogals even have their own band named the Carrion Click. Good one. With only 2 enemies left, this should be a bit more manageable. Save my smash for the other one. Not that it's really necessary there either. Okay.
I don't want to sound like Tyon, but I'll say it anyway. This is all your fault.
Ah, sorry, girlie. Why don't I catch you a nice whopper to say I'm sorry? I'll roast it nicely and serve it up to you. It'll taste mighty fine, I promise.
Anyway, we're not getting any more clues from your memory.
I guess it can't be helped. It's such a long time ago after all.
First hunting, then fishing. What are we even doing here? Seriously?
I'm getting fed up running about like a headless turkin.
Oh, you're fed up?
Triton, you said the pot was dropped somewhere, didn't you? If it was so long ago, who's to say that someone didn't pick it up?
Oh, I didn't think of that. Guess it ain't impossible.
Maybe so much time has passed that it got buried or something.
So now I suppose you want us to start digging.
I'm just saying is all.
Can you really not think of anything else?
Oh, there might be one thing. Behind Keves Castle be those hovering reefs, they be triggering my noggin.
There must be something there then. Let's go.
Hey now, boyo. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Nothing much. I just think if this place is important to you, we should pay it a visit.
We'll get around to that later. But since we're here at Colony Lambda, we'll put Isard back in the party
At your service.
to do one more quest with him, and we'll also change up classes on other people. Uni's going to do a stint in Signifer, Mia's going back to Lapidurist.
Leave the healing to me.
She lost her devotional necklace. And Noah's going to temporarily change back to Nipponic Champion. We're going to aim to finish Nipponic Champion in this chapter and just make a little bit of progress on Zephyr. But aside from those, we're going to go for Martial Artist and then eventually Sword Fighter. I'm going to run Soaring Tempest instead of Shadow Eye on Uni just for some additional combo support. Aside from that, I think... Oh, we need... Noah lost his Gust Bracelet. Because Lance has one. I'll steal it from Lance. Okay. And actually, we'll give the legendary devotional necklace to Mio. Or later. Okay, so 5 healer party. Classic. Over at Colony Lambda, we should be able to gather some more info about another quest. I believe it's the last one for the colony. We hear someone discussing Koji's actions. If you remember, Koji was soldier from Colony Lambda who led other Agnian soldiers to attack the colony to prove a point about its lack of preparedness for invasion. There's dissatisfaction with the bureaucracy, which, honestly, given what we've seen in this colony, I can't blame them for.
I've already got food on the brain. We should talk about this.
But Isard says that strict discipline in the colony is what made them a strong fighting force in the first place. Time for a debate, or discussion, or something.
Opportunity's too good to pass up. I say we retrieve it.
Tanya has asked forgiveness instead of permission. Oh my god. But she's sent out a force to track some intruders, and we will have to help out with that.
We can talk more near the entrance to Mac the Wildwood.
More tracks to follow.
These footprints, they're headed in that direction. An intruder. I don't like this one bit.
Something so valuable here.
I suppose we should be thankful that no one was attacked.
Oh, a container.
But the footsteps have just ended. Kitty suggests that they must have found a way to get down to the lower levels. And we'll probably have to fight them when we find them. So liberating to be able to walk across these poison swamps without damage. Not that it ever mattered.
Indeed. We should be at our destination soon.
It does help you cross this way.
Can't forget our progress update.
Colony 13 Remnant Chief. And Isard's face is having some problems. Launch, please. Or not. Let's do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. There's Lance maxing out War Medic, and we finished the fight. That does not actually end the quest, but we won't immediately go back to finish it.
Time to head back to the commander's office and debrief everyone.
We'll hold off on that because we have another errand to run down here. You can see that Rana up that way. That's our next target. So to fight that, we will change classes first. We'll go back to Zephyr on Noah, over to Troubadour on Mio, Uni back to Seraph, and Lance into Flash Fencer. With him, we can set... We don't want him stealing our smashes, and now that he's finished War Medic, he can choose a different talent art. Technical Heal is terrible as a talent art for a Flash Fencer, but it's what we're going to use for now. We'll also take Ultimate Qigong, Soul Hack, and Protector's Pride. That's all good. Since he's not smashing anymore, I'll just put a Platinum Cube on instead of the leather wraps. And for arts, yeah, I think we're happy with just this set. Okay.
I'm your guy.
You want me to lead?
So we'll go up that
Totally fine.
up near the treehouse to take on that Rana for our fourth piece of Origin Metal.
Readout from around this area, I think.
Let's leave no stone unturned.
Can't forget our progress update.
But Rana ate the Origin Metal. What an exciting way to inject some combat into this quest. I actually don't have much problem with this phase of the Ultimate Vessel quest. It's just like, 5 to 10 minutes of running errands if you know where to go, and you don't even have to fight anything other than this one Rana along the way. So if you just follow the critical path through this chapter, it's like run to all these places we've been to pick up the items, and then do the next quest, which we're about to get. And then that's basically it. You just go straight to the end game from there. But I don't think this quest is very inspired in gameplay or story terms. And I especially don't think the side story Noah works as a great prelude to the end game. It just feels like a big detour without much momentum carrying through to the rest of the game, which is a bit of a shame. It's Maxie. 1,000 years ago.
Congratulations! You're special. Precious few make it all the way to their homecoming. But this won't do at all. Your lives shine all the brighter if they are extinguished right here on the battlefield. Hmm? What's the meaning of this, Commander Chris?
I bid you sheathe your blade, my Lord Consul.
Come again? You want to take his shine for yourself?
I am simply stating there's no need. Why kill him now?
Hmm?
His time is at an end. How brightly he shone. He himself knows better than anyone. Your actions will not make him brighter, I'm sure.
Mutiny!
Why not just let it go, V?
You're right, Cactus Pear.
Why are you here?
Is this the only scene that actually establishes the timescale where
Should we not grant them an appropriate
M
departure?
exists 1,000 years ago?
Don't be a fool! Then their life
Or do they say somewhere else that it's been
will be
1,000
lost to
years
circulation,
since,
will it not?
at least since the fall of the first
Zed
city?
also wishes it so.
Zed does? I refuse to believe it. Very well. Do as you see fit, then.
If I may, let me send him on.
I feel like the time-lapse effect could have been done just a little bit more smoothly. Although I don't know if that's entirely the fault of the developers.
That's a good tune. A Chris original?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Maybe I'll pinch it as well.
You've got your own tunes, Noah. Those are just as good. Wonderful, I'd say.
Really?
He didn't just play that for several days, he played it for 1,000 years.
Score from my previous colony.
Well, maybe
It's not the notes
1998
that
or something.
matter. It's the feelings you imbue them with.
Feelings?
Raw emotion. It resonates.
Don't really understand the deal with off-seeing. Isn't that also a bit of continuing the cycle set up by the console? Well, off-seeing in general is, I think, meant as a social bonding morale thing more than anything else, to make soldiers feel like if they do die in battle, they will be cared for by their friends and compatriots.
Oh, all ye formless.
I don't think it's supposed to really
Will you respond to the Queen's
achieve anything directly for the consoles, as far as I understand it.
The sword of the end. Of all the vestiges of origin strewn through the world, who knew this fragment yet remained?
It is no longer one with the flow. We have no means of controlling it.
Will you go, then?
No, There's no need, is there?
He will come to me. I know it. To share with me his feelings.
There's the reveal. Chris himself has become a consul. I'll talk about that more when we get to the quest. But I just don't really understand that development or what it's trying to communicate to us as the players, like story-wise. What?
Is it here?
It's not inside the castle. Okay. So that puts it at...
Garden defense base.
Garden what now?
It's a guard outpost at the castle rear. They bring new recruits there too, for basic training.
Well, phew. You had me worried there for a second. Thought we'd be back in the Antol's jaws.
Even so, it's an enemy base. We can't expect to just waltz in without a fight.
First, let's just try to scope it out.
Chris and Noah are super duper widowed lovers. Maybe in a one-sided way. Regardless, we do have to finish our quest. So let's head back to Colony Lambda and do that. So Isard's proud of his lieutenants for thinking on their feet and improvising and doing things without direct orders. And maybe Colony Lambda's growing a bit. Good to see. Especially because Isard's going to die in like a month. Did you see his term mark in that spa? Lieutenants want to free Koji. All right. I think it's funny how everyone was speculating Chris's relation to Shulk before the game came out and then nothing happened. Yeah. I don't remember how much they even featured Chris before the game came out. Was he just in, like, one of the off-seeing scenes in one of the trailers or something like that? Surely they didn't feature stuff from the Ascension quest, or at least anything meaningful from it.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Alright, that takes care of Colony Lambda. Our next hero to ascend is Monica,
And let's make a difference.
whom we have barely used in our party at all. Sadly. So for this quest, the next fight actually involves a fairly tricky battle against, it's a duo boss, and for that we're really going to want to bring the power of Final Lucky 7. So I'm going to switch Noah to Martial Artist and set that up. He's not really going to use the class proper, because he's going to be using Unlimited Sword, but we'll go ahead and equip him with the right arts, so that if he ever needed to recharge Unlimited Sword, he'd be able to do that fairly quickly. With a front positional art and Destructive Arge, and another front positional fusion art and Quick Draw that counts double when it's fused, we get at least 3 points of Talent Art gauge. Unlimited Sword on hard mode will take, I guess it's, I forget, is it 25% less, or does it take 25% more points? I think it takes 14. I think it's, you actually charge 25% less. But with these and a couple of recharge up boosts, you could actually recharge Unlimited Sword manually in a fairly reasonable time. We'll also grab focus. Stances do carry through if you draw Lucky 7, so that's something you can do before using the talent art to give yourself a little boost. Faster arch recharge speed shortens auto attack intervals. It's pretty nice. The arch recharge speed does affect the talent art gauge, so it does affect final Lucky 7 as well, for as long as it lasts. And then we'll take shield bash and cross impact just as filler, basically. For skills, these don't, as usual, they don't matter that much, but we'll go with ultimate qigong, capable hands for sure, and protector's pride to help recharge faster. Also, martial artist has frenzied combo to help recharge its own arts more quickly. That'll be good too. We'll take the usual gems. We want analyze weakness, empowered combo, and disperse bloodlust. And accessories, Saturnian. Yeah, I'll steal the Saturnian rings from Senna and give her the ceramic belt. Saturnian rings, the warped white brooch, and the Amin shackle ring. Noah punching, yeah, but not really, sadly. Okay, so that's all we need to change for the party right now. We got Monica in, so we'll head to the Memorial Hall in the city, and that should bring us to our next quest. How are we doing with our meal? It should be pretty well charged, yeah.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Hi, Miyabi.
Let me get this straight. You want me to talk the defense squad into issuing you a transporter? You're dreaming, young lady. Out of the question.
You sound so posh. Issuing.
Please, sir. It would only be for a short time.
I don't suppose this is one of the Elders' requests?
No, it's nothing to do with her. Jansen.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
Ah, Elder. You came at the right time. Can you make these knuckleheads see sense? I mean, it's good that they're so enthusiastic. Can you get it through to them that we've got problems enough in the city already?
Everyone's all fighting to the best of their ability. I don't see the problem here myself.
Don't see the problem? We don't have a damned clue when the next Mobius raid hits us, and you don't see the problem.
Come on now, Garrett.
What we should be looking at right now is tightening our defenses and protecting the city. We can leave Mobius to Ouroboros.
Sounds like you're trying to overturn the Senate's orders.
I'm just offering.
Let me think of it. How many Mobius
Just saying there's no point
are even
throwing
left?
good resources after bad.
I know the scenes at Endgame imply there's dozens and dozens more, but
You folks just haven't got what it
the
takes.
only ones we haven't killed now are
What?
Chris,
You've got to accept reality.
N,
Otherwise, you're throwing your lives away for nothing.
For nothing. Everyone's fighting to keep people like you alive. And you call that nothing?
You think you can trade in your life and change the world?
oh, R, W,
Simple.
But if
X,
we do
Y, and
nothing,
Z, I
then
think.
nothing will change.
7 of them?
You fill the youngsters up with fine ideas, then send them out to the slaughter. Yeah, some talent that is.
We don't force our way of life on anyone. They're the ones who decide.
Let me ask you then. Did you choose for yourself? You chose his life personally, did you? Your husband must be rolling in his grave.
My brother is dead. He won't regret anything anymore.
You trying to mock me?
If it came across like that, I'm sorry. But bringing up the dead to prove a point,
Is that really something a Doyle would
I had
do?
forgotten the detail that Jensen was Monica's brother-in-law.
All right. You gonna tell me what that was all about?
Oh, it's no big deal, really.
Thanks, but I'll be the judge of how big a deal it is or isn't, Jensen.
Are you telling me that as Elder?
Jensen.
If you aren't pulling rank, then please believe me. I'm not a kid anymore. Olive, plan B.
Okay.
Hey, Monica.
You wanna grab a bite to eat? I haven't eaten a thing since this morning. It'd be great to have some company.
Someone say eat! Time for tasties!
Wind it in, Manana.
Sure thing. Let's go to Michiba Canteen then.
Promise to the future. Oh, and to give some context on Monica's family dynamic, we've discussed this before, but I don't think we ever looked at it. Let me see if I can... I forget where to find it exactly, but it might be in here. Where is Monica? Okay, Gondor is 18. Monica is 33. So, yeah, do the math there. Jensen, for the record, is 22. And we don't have a... Yeah, there's no bubble for Monica's dead husband, sadly.
I hope everyone's getting along.
But that would mean... Actually, that feels super weird. When Gondor was born, Jansen was 4 years old. Oof. Anyhow, over to Michiba Canteen.
Can second helping fit in tummy of Manana?
Manana not even had first yet.
Eat whatever you like. My treat. Keep bringing it out, will ya?
At least it's not a case of having a niece older than you. That would be tough. Yeah. I had a classmate in high school.
Where do I start?
I knew there were a few people whose hearts weren't really in the
Who
fight
was
against Mobius,
younger
but
than
I'm not
his
sure I
niece.
understand why they're so openly bitter about it.
Please don't judge him too harshly. Garrett just wants to protect his family.
His family?
Right. He has kids, just like I do. That's why he can't forgive me.
His older sister was much older than
I
him.
did something no parent should ever do.
But why? What did you do?
Sending your children into battle. What mother would do that? But this is the life I chose. The day my husband died, I chose to take the mantle of Elder and lead the city.
Remind me, a husband is...
Someone you promised to live with for the rest of your life. He must have been very important to Monica.
So, after you lost your husband, did you become who you wanted to be?
I did. I wanted to put an end to the war with Mobius, and to build a way of life that everyone in this world truly deserves. That's what the 6 houses are working towards, and that's what I want as well.
Oh, sorry
to keep you. Here it is. The house special. Aqua Pazza alla City.
Thanks.
Oh, looks banging.
Actually, there's something I've been curious about. Like, being elder or being a mother. Do you have to choose one or the other?
Guess it's like becoming the commander of a colony or something?
Yeah, that's a good comparison. If you take on that role, you're responsible for every single person that lives there. So being elder means Gondor can't get special treatment, even though she's my daughter.
Sounds like a tough break.
Are those whole onions on the plate? Sure looks like it.
Boss, got something you might
The city folk are just built different. They eat them like apples.
An unauthorized transport leaving the city. It's piloted by Jansen and his crew.
What's its heading?
I'd like to know that myself. The location tracker's out. Think it's safe to say they're planning quite the stunt.
Right. Olive's there now.
Should we send the armory?
The search area's too wide.
Maybe Garrett could help us?
Right. He was talking about the transport in the plaza.
You hear that?
I don't have a good feeling about this, boss.
I'll speak to Garrett. You can do a little groundwork for me, Travis.
Word gets around. Imagine the commotion once the Conservatives hear about this.
Work your charms on them, Travis. I'll make it worth your while.
Okay, boss. Let's settle this squabble.
Looks like we'll be skipping lunch then.
Never mind. Let's just try
Shame.
to find out what Jansen's up to and... Huh?
Speed eating. You get used to it in my line of work. We should get to the residential district. Garrett will be at home.
So, Garrett must be from one
They
of the
actually just call them
too,
conservatives?
right?
Yeah, they've done it over and over
Yeah,
again.
He's a smart cookie. He and my dad had their fair share of run-ins.
I hope everyone's getting along.
This way.
It's not in itself a pejorative, but this game is very much about confronting the...
Yes, he was trying to scrounge a transport off me. I told him no. Didn't
I guess
ask
the
what to
fundamental
do with it.
tenets of conservative ideology.
But whatever it was, I guess they went and did it anyway. Or you wouldn't be here asking about it. Every ruddy last candidate got together and went against their orders. Insane. It's like Shania all over again.
Or rather, maybe Shania was the trigger for all this. Maybe Jansen and the others are doing this because of what she did.
Huh?
They realized that no matter how good the defenses were, the downfall could still come from within. And if they don't act, there's no future. If you see it like that, it's not hard to understand.
But what are they trying to do right now? We still don't have a clue. They aren't selling the city out, though. You get that, don't you?
If they're trying to help, it's a pretty dumb stunt to pull. How childish can you get?
Garrett.
I just don't want to watch them fail. All that blood, sweat, tears, pain. It does no good if they throw it all away. Why is that so hard to understand? We need to teach them about the past and help them make the right choices before disaster happens. That's our responsibility as adults. Right, Monica?
I understand how you feel. But Jansen's crew aren't fighting for victory or glory here. Right now, they just want to do something that won't leave them with regret.
Absolute army cack.
Yeah, maybe so. But would you rather they were mindless, obedient automatons? How's that different to being controlled by Mobius?
What?
We need to get through to them so that we can teach them how to get back on their feet after they fail. We've seen a little more of this life than them. And as you say, it's our job to help them understand that.
well. What a surprise to hear the Elder talking like a parent for a change.
Picked it up from my dad. It's how he raised me, now I think about it.
Yes, I can see that.
Anyway, thanks for your time, Garrett.
Don't mention it. Sorry I couldn't be more use.
Okay, back to square one.
Miss Vandam, I was just on duty. I didn't mean to eavesdrop or anything.
No problem. Continue.
I've got some information about the location of that transport. Kryto was talking about Corn Island.
Corn Island, you say?
Maybe there's something to it.
There is one part of that island we haven't explored yet.
My husband was there 14 years ago. He went out on a mission to collect ether. That's where he lost his life.
What? That's...
If they're heading to the deepest level, then they're in trouble. Even if they're sure of themselves.
We've got to get to Corn Island.
I hope everyone's getting along.
It's so funny when the affinity chart lines just chime in. Back to Corn Island. Yep, she lost him at 19, 4 years after Monica was born, when Jansen was 8. It's a hard world.
This looks climbable.
Please be safe.
Something so valuable here.
They aren't here.
You think they went further?
Probably died to an
Did you
anthill.
hear
I
that?
think that might actually be explicitly confirmed in this quest.
Minnie, over there.
Oh no.
We've got to help. Hurry, there's still time.
Roger.
Now this is a situation that we will treat with urgency by falling with style.
Made it in one piece.
I should have stopped them more.
Mobius!
Jansen! Everyone!
Can't forget our progress update.
Jansen! Everyone!
No chance. Everyone all right?
What?
Monica?
Kind of disappointing that they fade to white to show Monica blocking when she actually has blocking animations.
No time to play with you, I'm afraid. Out of the way!
So what's difficult about this fight, for our purposes anyway, is as soon as the first Antal dies, its partner will summon reinforcements, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to let them do that, so we basically want to kill them simultaneously. And we have one really good tool for making that happen, which is, of course, Final Lucky 7. And I think we just failed because the other Antal was cocooning. So hopefully this one gets combo started and we don't end up getting a bunch of summons. If not, I'll have to reload from save. break. Alright, I was just able to charge Lucky 7 myself. Got it. Okay.
We're so sorry.
Disobeying orders, stealing a transport. In the end, you're all safe, so I suppose there's that to be thankful for. But what in the hell were you thinking?
It was for the city. We thought we could seize the loot, maybe use it to beef up our defense.
Even if we can't beat Ouroboros, we can still fight. Monica, our duty is to protect the city from our enemies.
And I mean, we got the feeling that we didn't really matter to you. Like we weren't real candidates.
The way you all just fought, it easily surpassed even our top veterans. But not even the great Guernica Vandam could stand up to the horrors we're facing. They'll chew you up and spit you out. And if you were to lose your lives needlessly, you'd leave behind more sadness. I don't want any of you to forget that. Olive, I'm gonna need a report. So when can I get it?
Tomorrow?
I want it today. Get these supplies stowed away. Also, I expect a written apology from all of you. 50 pages. 50?
Ouch.
Not enough? In the very near future, we're gonna need about everything you can give us.
Chat, have any of you guys ever had to write a formal written apology for something?
Putting yourself in harm's way.
I did
At least
once.
Let us handle the rear. Please.
Not even for something I directly did, but I was an officer at
When my brother died,
a sports
on the
club
day that
in
you were made elder,
college,
I decided
and our B team
never to leave
organized an event without getting proper
would not let
clearances
you
for
end
it,
up like him.
and we had to. The entire leadership had to write essays
exactly
about
what I'm doing here.
what we learned and what we would do differently next time.
Unbelievable. That's why you nearly threw your life away.
It's because I love you. If you're going to tell us to survive, well then, you should be following
It was
your
not
own
50
advice.
pages, it was like
Jensen.
I'll
2.
bet. You probably only thought of me as a little brother or a friend. But I think I know you better than anyone.
Oh! Hold on, did he just...
It wasn't, to clarify, the event was not like something bad. It was they put on a tournament without getting permissions.
Jensen. I'm sorry. You see, right now,
You don't have to say anything now. It's just, I needed to get that across. Instead, when the fighting's done, maybe we could talk this over with each other some more?
I'm your superior officer.
Yeah, but when Mobius are gone, ranks won't mean a thing. Please, just think it over.
Dude, nice one!
I mean,
Were you scared? Shut it.
good job putting yourself out there, Jansen, I guess.
Anyway.
I would feel weird about it if I was
gonna be
Monica,
tough
that's for
getting
sure.
that stuff out of the cave. Snuff it. I'll help you out.
Me too.
Time for big treasure hunt.
But also, Monica doesn't deserve to be single
I've
forever.
never seen you pull a face like that before.
What kind of face, exactly?
Are you a MILF hunter if the MILF you're hunting is
Like a
in her early
turkey eating
30s?
a black liver bean.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I guess you can be.
I have certain duties to uphold as elder. I've got to head the army, win the future. So, I just thought I could put off everything else until the world to come.
Well, maybe this is a good opportunity. Just talk to him. Tell him what kind of a future you want in this world to come.
You don't think you could argue Monica isn't a MILF? I mean, if you're taking morning toast stance that MILF is energy.
Understand what those really mean.
I've never felt that Monica gives off a particularly motherly energy.
Whoever you want to be. In the wise words of a certain someone.
Depending on your taste, you might have the ILF part
You
down.
should be who you want to be too.
A life after war, eh? Maybe there
And yeah, like, so even a 20-year-old could be a MILF if she has a daughter. I feel like that can't, no. I don't think that's correct.
I see some relations have changed.
Like, if you were both college age, like in your early 20s, and one of you happened to have a kid already, I don't think that would make them a MILF or a DILF. Anyway, there you have it. Monica's ascension. She's building trust across the city, building bridges with the conservatives, and reining in dissent in her own faction. And maybe, opening herself up to be wounded by love again. Perhaps. Do you think motherhood is not inherently connected to MILFhood? I think teenage pregnancies are not MILF energy. See, that's what I'm saying.
I'll protect you.
We do have some more business here in this Antal pit. We'll fight a unique monster here and then also hunt some other creatures. So for that, we're going to change classes a little bit. We don't need Final Lucky 7 for this next part, so we'll just send it to our smashing. And Uni will revert to Signifer.
You want me to lead? Can't forget our progress update. I hope everyone's getting along.
So we'll avoid these regular Antals. If you go over here to this Origin Shard, you will be ambushed by Spiky Aurelia, a level 63 Antal Queen. We should be able to defeat her using the usual methods. Assuming Noah can get some combo arts in. I may have screwed myself by going for the break and topple before my launch was ready. There we go. I have to use Saber Strike so I don't die. I might die. Yeah, died anyway. Couldn't get those combos going. I'm gonna wait for just a second before I follow up on this combo to try to, well, Senna died again. Never mind. Not really necessary. But regardless, yeah, we'll just use Noah and Mio. Origin Blade may be able to help us finish this. Nice. It's convenient when your main combo character, in our case Noah, is right next to your smasher in the order, because you can actually manually control them a lot more easily. Upgrade goal met, Grace of the Land. Wonder how we did that. All right, so one more thing to do in this pit. We have the next leg of the shut-in quest. Just actually select the quest. We need to kill Mamma Mia Antals, speaking of mamas. And I'm going to change Senna to Soul Hacker for that. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. So I did Soul Hacker. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the quest is active, so we will get credit for these kills. The two full-size Antals that spawn in this area crawl down from the walls over here near the ether channels. I want them to be level 60, so I'm going to quick save here. And basically, if they're over leveled, I will just avoid them. This one.
It's all hinging on you, Tyron.
I'll draw them.
See you, Arhead. Glad you're able to make it. And a level 61, so we will walk in front of you, and then run to the vines, and then come back.
It is morning. Recommend intaking nutrients.
Do you hear that, chat? Sagiri endorses breakfast.
Brute force is my jam.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Oh, that's so satisfying. Do fusion art with Senna into break topple launch with Noah, back to smash with Senna.
I'm the girl with the gun. Oh, give me some of that
Perfect.
sweet ether. Give me some of that sweet ether.
We've done all the hunting we need for number 15, so let's report back to him. Yes, I have 99 ether again. No, that's...
Unit number 7 has arrived home.
Now it's all wrong because we're wasting ether that we harvest.
Better let everyone know you're safe and sound.
But was number 15 her? Maybe. Number 15 is the maintenance person, apparently. Wonder how their names are localized in other languages. I'm curious too. Well, I have a pretty good guess about how their current names were localized. That's more progress in the Colony Zero questline, but we're not quite to the Ascension quest yet. We'll put that off for later because that's one of the hardest Ascension quests. We will do a different, fairly high-level one though, and that is Miyabi's quest. So she goes back in the party, and we'll change the classes again. For this Ascension quest, we have to kill a bunch of fairly high-level creatures. This is actually worth a lot of class points, just this one segment. We'll get Mio most of the way to rank 10 in Lone Exile. Should bring Uni all the way to rank 15 in Seraph. Kion will just make a lot of progress in Lapidurist. We are trying to get him to rank 20 in Lapidurist before the final dungeon, or just, well, maybe in the final dungeon. Lance staying in Flash Fencer. He's not going to get to rank 15 and unlock capable hands in this chapter, but he'll get pretty close. And Senna will also go back to Flash Fencer. She is trying to get to rank 20. Okay. If we return to the city, and specifically the canteen, another question mark there, and that means another quest. Find it funny how the game worded it makes it look like ether will be valuable early on. The tutorial for it does make it seem like a much more precious resource than it actually is. Yes, that's true. I'm actually not sure if ether respawns from the veins at some point, like maybe after a long time. Although I don't think I've seen that. Or maybe the only unlimited source is the ether merchants that you eventually unlock with side quests. I'm not sure. But either way, it's ultimately not that important a resource. We've gotten sidetracked though. Over in the canteen. A cutscene.
It seems pretty lively over there. What's the occasion?
There's supposed to be some kind of cooking contest. Maybe they're preparing for it.
Someone say cooking contest?
You think they'd let me participate?
Huh? I didn't know you cooked lambs.
Me? Nah. I'm all about the eating. Think of all that grub!
Ah, maybe I should join too.
Hey there, folks.
Travis, Monica, we just heard about this cooking contest.
Yeah? It's kind of a tradition around here. You know how the world is. Can't set foot outside without putting yourself in danger. People are going stir crazy, all shut up with nowhere to go. They need a bit of light entertainment to diffuse some of that stress. So these contests are kind of a regular thing.
This seems like the perfect opportunity for you to join in.
To sample the food?
Ah, I'm afraid the judges are selected by majority.
Monica, you gonna invite Chance into
They've
this
already been
party?
decided well in advance. That said, the winning dishes do get shared among the audience.
So, you'd like us to join as chefs?
Yes! Count Manana in! Manana been champing at bit for cookery action!
Yeah, this event's pretty much made for Manana.
Word!
Could I join as well?
I like your spirit. You're both very welcome.
Looks like you'll have your work cut out for you, eh, boss?
You said it, Travis. I'll let you prepare the lucky spice.
Oh, crap, not that stuff.
There are no binding rules, no themes to follow. You're free to make whatever you like. But you are
You sure there are no binding rules?
Once you have them, take them to Michiba at her canteen. She'll hold on to them for you.
Hearing loud and clear.
I'll see you at the contest then.
Looking forward to it.
Manana not pull punches. We rivals now, Miss Miyabi.
Yes, let's do this.
Since when did you learn to cook, Miyabi? You never told me.
Boxy taught her.
I've only dabbled, really.
We've heard that in ambient dialogue.
We better go out looking for our ingredients, eh?
Hold on. We haven't even decided what we're going to make yet.
Ah, just testing it.
Before we decide, maybe we should ask around the city first. See what kind of foods they like. Their favorite seasonings. That should give us enough to make a start on.
True. We need some kind of direction to start with before we can think about making anything.
Something on your mind, Mio?
I was just thinking, it's unusual for Miyabi to voice her interest in something like this. Before, she'd always tried to avoid anything that involved competition. So this is kind of a surprise.
Huh, I see. Well, all the more reason for us to cheer her on.
Yeah.
Happiness.
All right, asking time.
You can guess it's a
Who do we ask?
pretty lighthearted quest.
Someone who catches our eye?
I hope everyone's getting
we'd be
along.
better off asking the folk at the canteen, no? They must know lots about the contest.
Jansen will have to wait. Maybe after we raid Origin. But, well, if you know, you know.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Hi, Olive.
Let's talk to Rosanna. People were saying she won the contest before.
Yet another of her accomplishments. They like big, hearty meals, okay?
Something smells gorgeous.
Boxy must be making some soy primo sauce.
This is Boxy. I think we talked to her later in this quest. The funny thing about Boxy is she gets mentioned by Miyabi if you bring her to her canteen. As the person who taught her how to cook. And, well, the weird part about that is you could run straight from Colony Omega all the way to a canteen, like at Colony Lambda, without stopping. And you will hear from Miyabi that she learned from Boxy, even though she and Boxy have never met. yet, because Miyabi hasn't been to the city before.
Thanks, everyone. We've heard from lots of people now. Okay, do we want to go through it all then?
There's a little bit more info we can gather for a different quest, and I'll try to grab that now.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Six new adults this year. City has its own homecoming.
I hope everyone's getting along. Can we maybe train? Let's catch up on stuff.
Miyabi entered not because she wants to win, but because she wants to show her appreciation of the people of this city. She's so sweet. And since Miyabi and Manana are both entering, we're going to have to help them both. Unfortunately. We'll grab Bananas first. I don't think it makes any difference other than the order in which you're given the quest objectives.
Group chat first, right?
Hey Chachi McSwack. What a name. Sorry about your ride getting canceled. But glad you're here. Can't find any information anywhere on monster XP values or anything. Yeah, I had to do a bit of digging with the there's some data mine information out there. You can look for Xenoblade data mine and find a lot of the raw stuff, but I had to do some experimentation myself just to figure out what the actual formula is for all the experience and CP just to make this work properly. We're also going to investigate the homecoming ritual of the city, but we will do that after Miyabi's quest. So since we opted to get Manana's ingredients first, we're sent to hunt a whole bunch of different creatures. We'll start with the model marble Ares meat. This quest spawns a bunch of unique enemies. From most of these, they show up in groups where you have one target you actually have to kill and then several linked targets that will attack you. So here we have the one Callow Ares that we have to kill for its meat, but then there's also 3 Karori Oris that will engage you. So you could just kill the one Ares and just run away from the Oris afterwards, but we will kill them all.
Fight with focus. I know, I'll brain myself. I'll draw them. Time to end this.
Okay. one fight down. Next up, over at the Searing Strand, there's a group of Crustips, including one little baby Crustip that we need to kill. How did you manage to fix the rendering issues in Pentalast? That depends on your graphics cards. A graphics card, for one thing. NVIDIA cards, as far as I'm aware, don't tend to have that issue. And with the tools I am using, there used to be a bug where it would have immense slowdown sometimes, and people would just like respawn with no heads. But that got fixed several months ago, and ever since then it's been it's not perfect, but it's been a pretty good platform. Yeah. Bail out and go to Ouroboros mode here. Aw, missed topple. Try again. It's the game's littlest Crustip. Hey, buddy. It's like Mudang, but in crustacean form. That was harder than it could have been, but we got through it.
Efficient healing is also crucial.
This'll keep me going.
Next up, I actually want to control Noah first. We have to take on some Rogals and pick up their egg gems. Interestingly, the 6 eggy Rogals that spawn here are, I believe, the only quest-exclusive enemies that continue to spawn after the quest is over. So, you can fight them again later if you want. And
it's good to keep a record.
They were, for a time, used as the victims of attempts at the chain attack damage record. But that has been superseded by other strategies, or so I hear. I'm going to drop off and try to engage from below.
This'll be a challenge. Don't lose focus. I've got our back.
What I would like to do is get one of these Rogals to descend down to me so I can actually topple and launch it. And then smash with Senna. Accidentally made everyone follow me. Oops. A lot of enemies to fight at once, but luckily none of the Rogals are all that durable, so just kind of punch through them with our normal arts without even really having to smash them too effectively. Okay. And the final... Oh, we actually have to go up there and get the gems, that's right.
This looks climbable.
Should we break and topple Mudang too? Yes, and launch, because that looks like it would be really, really fun. For Moo Day.
Gotta go against the flow.
Okay, last target. The Marrow King Marin.
We'll be fine. Just don't be a clod. Go hit in a second, Mother.
I'll draw them.
You didn't disappoint.
Just pulling back to get away from the brothels here. Hopefully that's enough. Boom. There you go. And Uni hit rank 15, so she's, for now, done with Seraph. She got, what's it called? Universal Annihilation, and now she can bring that to other classes. Sadly for her, she's not going to be in any attacker classes other than Soul Hacker for the rest of the campaign, but at least she has that in her toolbox for later. I'll handle class changes after we finish the quest. So let's go back to the city. Okay. Make sure to shout break when you're about to break their stand. Wouldn't it be more fun if all fights required you to call your attacks?
Ah, that's making me hungry.
That's the last of Manana's ingredients.
Many thankings. Friends did bang up job.
Now for Miyabi's.
That's it. Thanks again. We should talk to people in the city to see if anyone can give us the soy primo sauce.
I have to say, I'm getting a little psyched for this.
Me too.
Happily, we already have the other ingredients required for Miyabi, so all we have to do is get the soy primo sauce. And I was right, this is the part where we go talk to Boxy. He thanked his brother at his grave marker for entrusting Monica to him. Okay, Jansen.
Oh, maybe we should ask her.
Is that romantic or weird? Maybe those are just two sides of the same coin all the time.
Boxy.
Oh, hey, Miyabi. You're with your friends today?
Yes. Sorry if we're bothering you.
Not at all. Not at all. Always nice to see you. So what brings you here?
Actually, I've decided to enter the cooking contest.
Oh, really?
I'd like it if you came. I'm going to try as hard as I can.
Sweetie, I would love to. I'll be cheering you on all the way.
There's one other thing. I have a request, if it's not too much trouble.
Tell me, anything I can do to help?
Would you mind sharing some of your soy primo sauce? Your homemade recipe?
My sauce is going to feature. This just keeps getting better and better. Please, take as much as you need.
I learned today from watching,
I'm sure it'll be enough.
I believe it was Lateral with Tom Scott,
Just swing by again.
that the soy plant is named after the soy sauce, not the other way around.
Romero absolutely loves that sauce. I've got jars full of the stuff.
Thank you so much.
You're getting awfully worked up about all this. Just relax and enjoy the experience.
Yes, Mum. Oh.
Now, what did I just say?
I hope everyone's getting along.
That's all of the ingredients for the both of them.
Tippy-toppy job!
Got everything you need now? Then I think it's about time to start the contest. Is everyone ready?
You bet.
Looks like both the chefs and the judges are ready. Well, ladies and gents, it's time to start another annual cook-off. And who else to narrate the events as they unfold but the city's #1 charmer? Just kidding, it's me, Travis, your ever-affable Lost Numbers Lieutenant. Let's start by introducing our expert panel of judges. The lucky 4 adjudicators for this year's incredible turnout are... Drum roll, please. Gondor! You've been begging to be a judge for ages now. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Oi! Don't you bloody patronize me. You'll be laughing on the other side of your face if you're not careful.
In my horizontal range, and maybe you'll find out. I think it'd be a great superpower to be able to punch anyone who's within like 3 meters of you horizontally and any distance vertically, just like in these games.
All things lyrical, it's Mr. Boomer. He's got a refined palate for music and food, and I'm sure he's about to give us a piece of his mind. Last but not least, we have our youngest judge on record. Introducing San. Far as I can tell, he just plain enjoys food. He'll eat whatever you can throw at him.
Yeah, give me all your food.
We want you 4 to judge the meals on their own merits as honestly as possible. Now, let's introduce our chefs. First up's our Lost Numbers ace cook, Nisik. So, how you feeling? Think you've got the potential to be numero uno? Watch it, you. No intimidating the judges. You're gonna scare the kid. You want to settle the score? You do it with food. Calm and peaceful like. Next up, it's our very own boss. Or should that be Elder?
One of the ingredients for this quest wasn't spawning when you were playing at launch.
Just stick to the usual. Who's next?
All right, boss it is. Next, we have
Trying to remember
very own queen of cuisine, Manana.
whether that was a thing and what it was. It sounds familiar, like there's something in the very first patch that addressed it or something like that.
Is a rising star. She's everyone's sweetheart, Miss Miyabi.
You go, girl.
And those are our 4 entrants for today. Shall we get started? Then Nisik, if you'd like to reveal the meal.
Feast your eyes on this.
Making me hungry. Although I'm not sure I'd want to eat an emerald-colored lobster.
Applying heat causes emergence of emerald green undertones.
Yeah, no thank you.
Shell gradually transluce as it shine with beryl glaze. Behold, the jade lobster.
Is this thing edible?
I'm with you, Gondor.
Hey, this is pretty tasty. And juicy.
contrary to expectation, taste, pop, and lock inside mouth. Big bang of umami fill entire taste buds.
Hey, how are you supposed to eat this? I don't get it.
Maybe Nisik would be kind enough to assist. I beg your pardon?
Kind of like how lobsters are only really red after being boiled. Yeah, I'm aware.
Let's check in with our next culinary combatant. It's our very own boss.
I'll find a chink in your armor.
My dish is the Monikari special.
Oh, come on!
I think that's just heat in general, not specifically boiling.
Well. Well only heard rumors. But
Not sure, though.
Monikari said to be legendary meal among lost numbers.
I'll have me some of that.
That does look tasty. Just a pile of
You bitch queen. You got the
meat and rice and sauce. Spicy too, it seems.
These vegetables, flavor normally
Was that roasted
distinctive, yet
potatoes,
subtly veiled
maybe?
here, and spiciness perfectly compensate. But despite this, single plate appear positively heaped with nutrition.
Oh yeah, Keldeo, maybe there might have been a memory leak issue. Maybe that was the problem. This game is notorious for that.
It's making my tongue all prickly.
Oops.
There were multiple side quests that I never got to in the
Funny.
until I got to endgame
Really loves the stuff.
because I wasn't like shutting off the game. I was just like putting the Switch on standby. So I like played it more or less straight through without ever resetting, and then just NPCs weren't spawning because of the memory leak.
Time for big moment. Delicious dish of manana is secret recipe of Nopon, passed down in greatest of stealthy, or rather, little spin on traditional version. Doodle noodles, manana style. Prepare for taste beyond taste.
That looks yummy. This is gonna be awesome.
Whoa, that's gonna be a banger.
Eh, the hard-boiled eggs are not my thing.
Small pool. To think Nopon exist that could recreate recipe of legend.
Oh.
Eat shrimp? I was just thinking those gigantic shrimp look really tasty.
Well, never dream of chance to eat perfect doodle noodles in lifetime. Taste is beyond compare. Such level of extravagant. Well, rocket into skies above.
How the crap is this so good? I don't know what to say.
Oh, the competition's fierce, but we've got one more dish lined up for you all. Take it away, Miyabi.
Okay. Here's the meal I'll be presenting today.
Oh.
It doesn't look very special.
I guess, when you put it alongside the others, yeah.
But it clearly made with love. Preparation of dish reflect nature of chef, and this no exception.
Ah, it feels
That dish looks expensive.
comforting.
So understated, yet so palatable. Hard to express in words, like warmth-filling entire body.
I eat this fish all the time, but I don't think it's ever been this tasty before.
Gosh, I wonder how she prepared it. I'd love to know.
Same. Where do we go and ask her once the contest's over?
May, you have the best ideas.
Now that looks scrumptious. They look like they're loving the soy primo sauce too.
Tastes good.
Now, I hate to break it to you folks, but it's time for the judges to make their decision. Which of these 4 outstanding meals has satisfied their stomachs? I'm sure you're all on the edge of your seats. The winner of this year's cooking contest is...
You really shouldn't be sitting at that table with your flaming armor. It's dangerous. In that kind of crowd with kids around? Shame on you. You've never been to a cooking competition? Me neither.
Congratulations, Manana.
Feels good at top.
Better luck next time, Abby. Thanks, everyone. You all helped me so much. I didn't make first place, but I'm glad everyone got the chance to try my food. Manana was kind enough to raise the idea. Thank you, Manana.
Yes, TLNT.
Would be terrible shame for friends to miss out on delicious
Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition.
Nisik looks in a
In
right mood.
what? A little less than 5 months?
Can't let him get away with this though, can
I agree,
we?
Keldeo.
We'll lend you a hand next time.
But yeah, I'm excited to be able to play it then.
How'd you like the monokari, Condor?
Why are you asking me?
I kind of doubt that I'll stream it,
Done though. Can you come up with something better?
because
You say that every time.
I don't know how to present a 100-hour JRPG
I'm not asking your opinion. I'm
blind.
saying it's freaking embarrassing.
I've still got some left, by the way. You want a bowl or not?
Don't change the subject. And of course I want a bowl.
Oh, that contest was so much fun.
Maximum agree. Plus was big learning experience. Can see Manana need to greatly expand repertoire.
Ah, if that's your plan, would you mind?
I also like this quest. Definitely doesn't help the pacing of the final chapter, but it's a nice reprieve from all the
But I really don't have a lot of experience.
the seriousness and the weight of everything that goes on in most of the rest of the game.
Manana pick up what Miyabi putting down. Miyabi asking to become apprentice of Manana?
That's right. If it's not a problem.
No problem. Manana welcome with open wings.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you, Manana.
Oh, before Manana forget. Should snaffle up recipes of Monica and Nisik while still have chance.
Oh, good idea. Let's do that. Hey, Miyabi.
You just hope they don't make Xenoblade X $70. I don't think they'll do that. It's another one of those city quests that I think loads a different version of the city and therefore takes forever on the loading screen. It's up for pre-order at 60. That's good. I don't really see any reason to pre-order, though. That's true for most games. And I don't see why Xenoblade X would be any different. I guess if you want some kind of collector's edition with physical stuff, but I don't know. To me, it always just seems like useless junk. Once this finishes, someone should scrub back through the player and see how long this loading screen has been. Meanwhile, what's happening in other news? Ooh, the Fantastic Beast franchise got canceled. Finally.
You did great there. Your food was amazing.
Yeah.
Clickbait headline. It's just Eddie Redmayne saying it's probably not coming back.
Of course, they were the highest priority in my mind.
Nothing official.
But really, it was for the both of you.
But I think we all know
I so wanted you to try
it's
it.
been canceled.
It was for us? This world, it's filled with nothing but tragedy and hardship for us. But now, after coming here, that feels like a distant dream. Yeah, that's right. You've always kept my wishes in your heart, haven't you? That's why you brought me here, right? Because we're alive. We get to see these sights. Thank you.
No, Miyabi. Thank you.
Leo, you never watched much Harry Potter. You were scared. Are you like 17 right now?
I hope everyone's getting along.
You're playing Rivals 2 for this whole quest? How is Rivals 2? Did Mio just not load? I wasn't paying attention. Your mother-in-law said she thought you were a Harry Potter Star Wars fan and you were insulted. I'm sorry. Rivals 2 is better than sex. It's quite an endorsement. Though I'm not sure how much I can trust that comparison from a person I don't know in YouTube chat. No offense.
I'll heal you right up.
All right, we're gonna do the homecoming, a key to a new home quest here in the city before we leave. But before that, I'll make some class changes, and that includes 3 people. For Uni, not only has she just finished her work in Seraph for the time being, but also because we've ascended Troubadour and we've collected a whole bunch of silver Nopon coins, she can now spend many of those to reach rank 20 and unlock both the Swift Song skill and, probably more importantly, Glittering Melody as a talent art. So now when she goes into Signifer, instead of running Cry of Faith for 2 random buffs, she can use Glittering Melody instead. Pause buff timer and charge all ally arts. So that's amazing. We also have access to capable hands because we paid to raise her rank in Flash Fencer to 20. So she can use Glittering Melody instantly. And she'll keep Strengthening Gambit and Protector's Pride because now she definitely wants Strengthening Gambit to boost the duration of Glittering Melody. We'll also change her gems. We'll put Swelling Blessing and Refined Blessing. And then Life-Saving Expertise, and I'll give her a shield belt as well. Yeah, Mio failing to load may have been the reason why that loading screen took so long. That's pretty funny though. You're scared of the labyrinth scene with the ghosts. In Harry Potter 4, Goblet of Fire? Is that it? Toast, if you had asked me more than a decade ago, I would have said I'm definitely a Star Wars fan. Even like through 2016, I would have said that. But now in its totality, I can't say that I am. Sword Fighter Tyon, I don't think we're changing anything on him. No, this all looks good. And for Lance and Guardian Commander, he has Glow Ring, we put Tri-Slash, Resonant Flag. We did everything to set him up for sharing Awakening already. He's got Ultimate Qigong, Soul Hack, Strengthening Gambit. So that all looks good. I think we're just changing out his accessories, giving him the Martis rings. And upgrading his belt here. That looks good. And that's all for class changes. So let's take care of that quest. It's a level 68 quest, but there's no combat, so not a problem. Kryto's homecoming soon, which is a coming-of-age thing and not a death thing for the city, happily. But the celebration apparently is going to get canceled. You never watched all the Star Wars movies? I only read the manga. That might be the most weeb thing I've ever heard. At the homecoming, when you become an adult, you get a key to your own quarters, so you can live independently from your parents. Makes sense. I have to wonder how much living space there actually is in this whole ship. I mean, given the volume, there should be a lot, but there are only so many levels accessible to us. Okay, clarification, Keldeo. Are you talking about a comic book adaptation, or is there actually like a manga style adaptation of Star Wars? Okay. Does that make it more or less weeaboo-ish? I suppose less. It would be worse if it was just a regular comic book and you called it a manga anyway. I am not plugged into manga or anime at all, really. Like, I've never seen a single anime that wasn't Dragon Ball or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or like a little bit of Sailor Moon, just whatever was on Toonami when I was a kid. I do have an anime hot take though. Like, what's his name? am I correct? These are mostly just things I've absorbed from cultural osmosis, I suppose. Am I correct that the main character of One Piece is called Luffy? Is that a true fact? Yes. Wrong. He's not called Luffy. He's called Luffy. And I know people say he's called Luffy. And I understand if you want to call your character that, that's a perfectly fine name. But you're not allowed to spell it L-U-F-F-Y. That's fucking Luffy. The English dub calls him Luff. Does it call him Luffy or Luffy? Because I've never seen or heard the English dub, or indeed, I've never seen the anime at all. But I have heard people say, like, correct other people and say it's supposed to be Luffy. Okay, but Luffy is Brazilian and that's how you'd say it. I don't care. I'm not Brazilian. Is that really like a... I know they get crazy with names in Brazil anyway. But would they... That doesn't strike me as something that seems like any kind of normal Portuguese spelling either. There was a sparkly X shine earlier. Was it origin metal? Where at? On that island? Because there were a bunch of quest items that also have that same shine. Oh yeah, thanks for volunteering us, Noah. Yeah, you can leave getting the ingredients to us. Luckily, we already have them. So off to Travis. On the island you were at earlier. Why wasn't a letter in Portuguese until 2001? Really? They didn't have an equivalent of like Y, or that didn't come over from Spanish at any point? If that's true, I feel more justified in my take that it should be Luffy. Just used I. Huh. Why in Spanish is a common word. That's so funny. Should Mio be pronounced like bio? No. Romanian spelled yay, I-E-I. Nice. Back in the Dragostadin Tay days. God. I remember the Numa Numa craze. I memorized the song. I don't think I could recall it perfectly off the top of my head now, though. And of course, I memorized it in the sense that I, like, committed the sounds to memory, but I don't actually know the words, or even if I'm pronouncing them properly in Romanian or anything like that. They play the David Guetta version of the song? Boo! Your next cover video? Probably not that one. I do have something I've been working on a little bit. Miori says, hope they realize their responsibilities include leaving some offspring behind. Wow. Women only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Am I right? Is this the best spread I've seen in years on this table? Well, who cares? We just got our own bedrooms. Single bedroom? Well, we'll check it out, but maybe the logistics aren't going to be that great for a party of 6. So much stuff about food in the city today. Yes, they're very food-pilled. They're food cells? What do we say now? If they interlink, they only need 3 beds? Good point. Oh look, Garrett and Monica agree that shouldn't try to keep kids in their youth forever and should be proud to see them grow up. I would say I'm a fan of food myself, in the sense that I'm glad it exists and I enjoy it.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Hey, look, rank 5 with the city. Let's go check out our apartment.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Nope, that's not. Wrong turn.
Hey, that's the thing.
We used our
Be sure to tuck it away.
powers of long-range grabbing to pull the thank you card out of the room, but here we have it. We have a storage shelf with some boxes. We've got some lights on the wall. There's a desk and a chair. And a twin bed. Lovely. Noah and Mio call dibs. Anyway, you can check out that item. There's not much to see though. It just says a card filled with notes of gratitude from all the homecomers. Not a twin bed, a single bed. I mean, in the terminology where I grew up, this size of bed is called a twin for some reason. So, appreciate the gesture from everyone at the city, but I'm not sure we'll be able to make much use of those accommodations. Again, except for Noah and Mio, maybe. 6963. Oh, I already changed classes. Good. Alright, well, we have one more Ascension quest to wrap up. We've done 2/3 of it already. That is with Triton. He told us we'd go to the cyber hovering reefs to find another point of interest, so that's where we're going. If they stack on top of each other, they can all fit. I have in my life shared a single motel room with 15 other people.
Ha! I remember these floating islands.
Can't forget our progress update.
Ha! I remember these floating islands. Ah, there it is. Nothing. Guess I wasted your time again.
As usual.
It really was a long while ago, huh? Maybe
Did
there's
you get a
nothing we
bed?
can do.
This place was already in a sorry state way back when. Must have been
I've done that multiple times. I would say in a majority of those occasions, yes, I have had a bed.
Friend, Triton. How did he die?
I don't know the why and wherefore, but it'd be about the time when a
But not all of
beastie
them.
swallowed him down in one gulp.
I kind of wish you could make Triton put his helmet back on.
Oh no.
As a cosmetic option.
He was waving his arms, shouting, "Eat me!" He was a bit of a loon.
He must have been to travel with you. Maybe one of those monsters bashed a screw loose.
This has been nothing but trouble for ye kids. If nothing turns up here, let's just call it quits, eh?
Wait, that's kind of sudden. You're okay with stopping after all this?
It ain't the searching that's the problem. I can do that whenever. I got a bit more time than ye all have.
Triton.
But you know, I have at least remembered my friend. It might be my lot in life to outlive everyone else, but he lives in my memories and in my heart. Ain't no way I'd throw away what he's left me. Of course, I forgot all about him until now, so I'm talking complete bilge.
If you've finished being gloomy,
I just really enjoy how
search
frank
every
Triton is
nook and
about all
cranny.
this.
There must be something we haven't seen.
Yeah, I'm talking bilge.
You were totally against all this.
I just hate leaving a job half done. Honestly, I couldn't care less about what he's searching for. And I don't mind if we never find it. But I just need to know either way.
Our words well spoken, Four Eyes. I'm much the same. Right then, let's give it one more shot.
Triton.
Oh, what's this? Ha-ha! You're still alive, you wretched cur. Thought I'd taken care of you back then. This time I'll make sure you don't get away.
Are we meant to understand from this that echidnas live for hundreds of years? You're right, Cactus Pear. Should have pointed that out to Triton. Tyon wasn't quick enough on his feet, though. I'm gonna die, probably. Oh, you baited. My god, I lived. And Tyon stole my smash. No launch? Dang. Tyon. Did we already do the giant Turkin quest? No. I don't believe we'll get to that on this stream. That'll be next time. Resisted the break. Unfortunate. Does Miu have the heart locket? The memory locket that lets you revive? Yes. Mio's doing the stupid AI thing where it's like, I need to revive defenders first. I'm just gonna retry.
I know you can.
Okay, try again.
It's do or die.
I really should have just taken Smash or Mighty Beat off of Tyon. The double talent art. Yeah.
Going toe to toe with a big slugger like this, there ain't nothing finer.
Putting that aside, would this be our fabled pot? This thing was holding on to it.
Ah! That'll be it! It's gotta be!
Yeah? Is that really the pot? So, what have we got inside there?
Don't tell us you want to keep it secret after all we've been through.
Ah. Well, you see. What is this?
Don't look at me.
Oh, familiar smell. It's miso paste.
Miso?
That's correct. Can add miso to meat, fishes, all sorts of vegetable. It's all-purpose flavoring.
What? That's what we were busting our butts for?
Miso. Ah, that's right. Me and him, we... Ah!
Hold on! I'll have you out!
No, Frank! Forget about me. Only the pot. Only the pot matters now.
Are you out of your mind? You worked your behind off to make this miso stuff.
I'm sorry, my friend.
I must be tired, but it's just killing me.
But I put my whole being into that. I want you to take that perfect miso. You need to make the best dish ever!
Partner! Oh!
You didn't even save the miso, Triton? Some friend you are.
He and I, we journeyed to gather ingredients that would match this stuff. But when we finally arrived here, that blasted monster went and ate him. And he entrusted this to me. Idiot! How could I ever have forgotten something that damn well important? I get it. When I saw the Nopon lady cooking and thought something was missing from the food, that thing, it was miso. To think that, all these years and decades, my heart's been captive to a simple bean paste. Doesn't that sound stupid?
Yes.
Eh? I'm sorry about this, kiddies. This miso won't ever go off, even if centuries pass.
Here's the answer to your question, chat.
Treat ye to a little taste.
It'll never go off.
That make Manana incredibly happy. Looking forward to sampling legendary miso. Hey, Noah.
What's up?
Gonna ask you again. Can I give him a real slug?
Just one.
Show us the punch, cowards. Well, there you go. The best Ascension quest in the game.
I see some relations have changed.
Thank you, Triton, for that wonderful adventure. Now, chat, you may have forgotten, but there was this urgent quest we had to save our friend Bam Bam that we kind of sort of put on the back burner. We did at least take him to the medical quarter in Colony 4 eventually, but we're supposed to get him some medicine, and we've kind of neglected that. Don't worry, we'll take care of it now.
Where better to monitor
Tyon's going back to Lapidurist, and we're putting Miyabi in the party, so we have another healer and another glittering melody source, perhaps more importantly. And with that,
You want me to lead?
we'll go down the rope slide over to Hovering Reef 1.
We're sliding down.
And hunt for the mushrooms we're supposed to find for Bam Bam.
This is something decent, right?
Watch your footing, guys. It's good to keep a record.
Here's Doran. And he's found the mushrooms. Uh-oh. He's got a gun. Can we just leave Doran to fight by himself? Think he can do it? Probably better to try to help. But we'll back up. Just to make sure we don't pull this Vogel over the... Oh, that's not what I intended to do. I didn't know his aggro range was that short. Alright, fine. Alright.
This will be a challenge.
Back up just a little bit. We don't want it to be flying over midair, but this should be fine. Fortunately, no one missed the topple, or I would have got... Oh. Great. Please. Oh, Senna's dead. That's really sad. Can Doran's power even rival Mwamba? I think it's greater than Mwamba's. What satisfying smashing. Oh my god. That's right, Lance. He was tearing it up out there. Although, honestly, did you see how much I was doing with that power charged null slash against a launched enemy? My god, that was like 10% of the enemy's HP by itself. Alright, back to Colony 4's medical quarter. We'll check in on Bam Bam. I'm sure he's fine.
It's making me hungry. I hope everyone's getting along.
I'm glad Denzel is interested that whether or not they had a good time when they were misappropriating Colony 4 war material. He's such a softie. And now they even have permission to go set off on an adventure. How wonderful. What is it like? I want these guys out of my hair. We all know that's the real reason you're doing it, Denzel. So long, Dorn and Bam Bam. It's been a wonderful adventure with you. And you gave us 8 silver Nopon coins. Nice.
I hope everyone's getting along.
You also can run into them again if you... I think they're always at the Sealess Terrace camp. Just hanging out. Oh, I don't want to sit. I want to talk.
Give 100%.
Let's keep things on a tight loop.
There's nothing much for them to do anymore, though. I don't believe they ever move, sadly. So we'll say our goodbyes there and head back to the Keves Castle region because that's where we are bound for our next ascension quest. Along the way, we're going to fight a couple of unique monsters. Yeah, Yggdrasil Verge first. So for this one, we'll take Noah out of Nipponic Champion and back into Martial Artist. Another big boss fight. It's going to be easiest if Noah's using Final Lucky 7. So we'll get into that now. Our next target is behind us. Here's Hornbow Dante, level 55 Balgus.
It's good to keep a record.
There's something different.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Got to allow for a little challenge now and again. That's the weak point.
I really like the way the what's the term? Noah's gauntlet looks with Lucky 7 drawn when he's in Martial Artist. I think it looks just really cool with his black shirt and everything. I don't think I discussed this explicitly, but now that we have the Shackle Ring, we can do 6 arts in a row to charge up Final Lucky 7. So what I'm doing is Tachyon Slash first, as before, and then Power Razor into Nightbreaker into Dimension Ripper, that's the 4th one, and then Power Razor Gravity Blow fused, so that if the enemy is toppled, I get that launch smash in, and then finally Final Lucky 7 as the 6th art. That kill gets Mio to rank 10 and Lone Exile, so now she can take Soaring Tempest into other classes as well.
I'd say we were moving in sync. You see? This is up.
And the class we're going to choose for that is Troubadour. Over here. So now she can run Soaring Tempest in this slot. And she already has everything she needs in this class, other than that. So now we have Glittering Melody with Capable Hands on Mia. We have the same thing on Uni. We're not going to run a Miyabi now. Instead, we're going to replace her with Riku Manana for more consistent breaking. The fusion with Power Razor counts as separate even though you already use Power Razor? Yes, I should have explained that more clearly. Fusion arts in the Chain Ring or Shackle Ring sequence only consider the native class art, the right-hand one. So the fusion art counts as the right-hand art. So I can use Power Razor and then other stuff, like 2 other arts in a row to recharge Power Razor and then use Power Razor in a fusion because the game is seeing that as Gravity Blow, not Power Razor at that point. Okay. One slight detour over to the southwest end of Cadencia. We're going to revisit H's colony. Well, in a manner of speaking, we're going to run past H's colony.
This is something decent, right?
Which is... I forget, did we explicitly cut the flame clock for this colony? I think we do. Yeah. But weirdly, it's still populated by hostile enemies for the entire game. Yeah, you can see the broken flame clock over there at the Piranhas' mouth. But we never get H's colony on our side. Ooh, more heavy pomegranates. Okay. So our other target, before we go on Noah's Ascension quest, is Foolhardy Sadie here. I'm hoping we don't accidentally kill any of the flyers around here while we're at it. The annoying thing about Rhinons is that when... Oh. We drew aggro from one of the flyers. Still safe. The annoying thing about Rhinons as enemies is that, unlike some other enemy types that don't behave this way, when they turn around to do their tail attacks, they do actually count as facing the other way. So there's an extended period where you thought you were attacking from the front, charging up your talent art with Tachyon Slash, and then all for like 6 seconds facing the wrong way. Kind of annoying, but it really shouldn't be a serious problem. Having everyone follow me while the art's going off, and there you go. 1 kill.
You see? This is our path to the future.
No collateral damage either. Good. And now it's time for side story Noah. We're 5.5 hours into the stream. This isn't a very long quest. There's only 1 enemy, so I just hope the cutscenes don't take ages.
What's that device? So it's beyond this bridge?
Yeah. No chance from the front. Not like this.
We can go across those islands. That way, we should be able to swing round the back. Then,
It's in and out, fast as we can.
Yeah. We go in, we get the shard, and we hightail it out there.
Right.
I can't see another way. Let's do it.
So, showing that flashback again brings up something I wanted to talk about with Chris, which is we're introduced to him
Away from your homecoming.
in Noah's memory when he, at least it's implied, but when he commits suicide on a battlefield.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
I don't understand how we get from that Chris to
Strange.
Chris is Mobius. He wants to defend the Endless now. Like, those two concepts just seem very incompatible to me. I know Shania committed suicide because she wanted to be reborn as Mobius, but that was an explicit deal she had made to be born in a new life where she could live forever. Chris is just like, as far as I could tell, just despairing over all the death in the world and wanting to end it for himself. I don't get it.
We're sliding down.
You think we'll be able to slip through undetected?
I don't know. But we'll need to proceed with extreme caution.
Guess Chris took it to get a bit more time. Well, that's what they tell each other here in a bit. It's like, I want to see you again. But I don't know, like,
of course.
What we learned from Chris about who Chris was, and it's like he was an off-seer musician that Noah looked up to, and Noah had apparently already shown him that he would be a worthy successor. It just kind of seemed like they took whatever that character was and jammed it into this scenario for no good reason. And I feel like this story in this quest just kind of loses its own plot. Like, what is it trying to show or say,
This is unsettling.
politically or morally or whatever, about
Not a single person anywhere in sight.
Chris of all people
What's
deciding
going
to
on?
become Mobius?
Is this because we busted up the Annihilator?
No.
And yeah, Cactus Pear. It's not.
We didn't do any direct damage to the castle itself.
Maybe it's
I
because
think you're
of the machine.
kind of right on that point too.
Even so, we didn't actually free the soldiers here, right? And yet no one's here.
Spooky.
Huh? The shard's changing position. Hey, Noah, look at this. Noah?
It's a song.
What song?
You're right. It's a Kavesi one. The melody.
Yeah. And it's not just any melody.
That's the thing, Marcus. There isn't really a conflict with Chris throughout the game. Chris was just Noah's dead mentor figure, the person who inspired him to really care about off-seeing and
Wait,
see that as his calling in
wasn't that
life.
the guy who was Noah's off-seeing instructor?
Yeah.
Huh? But Chris is...
Yeah. He died 4 years ago.
Does that mean he's been reborn, like Ethel?
No. I don't think that's it.
What then? Like Mobius?
There are two types of Mobius. The kind like Z and X, who were Mobius from the beginning, and humans who became Mobius, like N, M, and Urine. So, is this like a trap?
Probably. But the origin metal readout is real. It's definitely here.
In we go?
Yeah. In we go.
What? Into the jewels?
They're clearly aware that we're coming. But there's no one around. He's waiting. For me.
Got paged again. Sorry, Toast.
Hey, can I get a hand here?
On it. Wonder what's inside.
I think the idea is Zed feeds on the despair of certain survivors to turn them into Mobius. We see it with Yor and Shania.
I hope we can make use of this.
Yeah, well, like, there was definitely, like, we were shown that Chris had some kind of despair, but it just, nothing about it seems like the type of despair that Zed's Mobius offer could even address. It doesn't, I don't see how it connects to what all the other Mobius villains do, or what drives them, or it just seems like totally disconnected. Anyway, we're inside Fort Overbus. It's totally abandoned for some reason. That makes it easy to explore. Only thing I can think of is regretting suicide. That's possible.
Let's use this.
Question marker that can't be reached. Yes, there's a quest inside the pub there that you can't get into until after you finish Noah's quest. So I don't really know why that's spawned right now. So here's a secret area. Fantastic view of the fort. Also, you have to climb up here to be able to reach some of the rooftops where there are more containers.
That smarts.
Like this one.
Huh. Wonder what's inside.
Is this like a rare thing?
Does the flame clock ever affect your stats at any point of the game? Because I remember that in a tutorial. Yes, it genuinely does. If you stand around for a long time without killing creatures, or even worse, dying to creatures repeatedly in Chapter 1, you will eventually take a debuff called something like Flame Clock Low that makes your... it just reduces a bunch of your stats by a set amount. But it's not enough to make it impossible for you to kill low-level creatures. So you just kill a few and you're back up, and the debuff goes away, and then it doesn't matter. But they really did program in a whole system for that only works in Chapter 1 before you reach Alfeto Valley. Okay, dropping down on this rooftop, we can reach another container.
That smarts.
Topographical info update.
Wonder what's inside.
Good thing we found this.
Better give it a good once over.
There's the second Ixia Bridge. There's also a location to discover in this alley. And that's all we can reach in the fort right now. So we're gonna go down south toward, oh, actually there's a container here. Go grab that now.
Wonder what's inside.
This should prove useful later.
We should take good care of that.
Open that container and then go south toward the castle. Are you supposed to heal from fall damage that quickly, or is that a mod? You really do heal from it that quickly, I believe.
What kind of place is this?
Good to see you again, Noah. I knew it. Chris. Thank goodness. I'm so happy to see that you're still an Offseer.
Chris! Come out! Reveal yourself!
I'm waiting in the throne room. Take your time. I want you to come up here. Then I want you to play that special melody.
Chris!
I'll be waiting.
Sweet, let's poke around. I'm fine. We need to go up to the throne room. Chris is waiting.
All right. So here's the main hall of Keves Castle. We've not been able to access this before because it's on the north side, blocked off by giant doors to the east and west that would lead down to the southern part of the first floor. Those don't open until after this quest. So we have to go up the stairs and then up the elevator.
I first met Chris on the day of a homecoming.
Oh yeah, we should look at the mural.
I remember.
A short time later, I put in to become an Offseer. And then, we met again.
Which is featured in the scene, showing Bionis and Mechonis.
The name's Noah, right?
And none of the characters in this world have any idea what that represents.
I'm Chris. Starting today, I'll be
Well,
your personal tutor.
almost
All
none of them.
Let's begin.
What unlocks the queen bedroom? Is it post-game only? I believe that is yes. The elevator to it is locked until post-game.
Hey, Chris. Tell me something. Back then, on that day, why did you look so sad?
Which day?
The day of homecoming. In Colony 14.
Can you imagine how annoying it would be if someone talked to you like that? So back then, on that day, why did you look so sad?
The others looked so happy. And the soldier, he was so pleased about it. But not you.
I think he probably felt content.
Content?
He had lived through it all, fought hard, and in serving his colony, he found purpose. I find it's quite a tragic.
It's just how you talk to people, Cactus Pear. You just routinely make ambiguous references
Time for him
like
to return
that.
home. What do you think that entails?
Huh?
Reaching your life's expiry date. Surviving through so many battles.
Well,
Do you honestly believe he was happy to disappear for such trivial reasons? That his smile belied no doubt? To me, he looked ready to cry. Being unable to choose his end. Merely accepting what comes next.
Chris.
There's no joy in a contrived death, Noah.
Contrived death, huh? At this point, I get him. Kind of, at least.
On that day, he shook my belief. Was I really content? Content with the path I'd chosen to follow? And then he chose for himself. His end would be by his design. I need to know. What was he thinking back then? And why
Chris rejects
now?
the fatalism of the world. Mobius seems like a logical path stemming from there. What makes you say that? Because I don't see the logic of it. Like, if there's some, like, cool thematic through line that I'm just not getting, I would love to know. I don't understand. And I feel like there's just a connection missing.
Seriously, those Mobius snuffers can really do one. Getting dark already.
Now, we wait.
I think it falls in line with the fatalism just on a personal level.
It's good to keep a record.
Well, you could... I guess you could say, Chris is seeing that no one in this world gets to live or die as they truly wish. And the opportunity to become Mobius... Well, but he doesn't get that choice for himself either. It's not even, like, selfish in that way. Because you don't... As Triton laments, you don't die as Mobius.
It's good to keep a record.
I guess in some twisted way, you do get to make everyone else's deaths meaningful for you.
Chris.
Ouroboros, you dare to appear before me once again. Do you not value your lives? Such idiocy. You should never have shown your faces here again. But you leave me no choice for sullying this consecrated ground.
I suppose you could have Zed presenting Chris the choice of, you go right back into the cycle and you get to experience all that over again, although you won't remember it, versus join Mobius
What a terrible din.
and break out of it. That could be a way he presents it, I suppose.
Only an imitation.
But I think if Chris had bothered to think about it for a few seconds, he would realize it doesn't actually solve any of his complaints about the world.
I want a true melody. Let me hear your melody. You'll hear it, Chris.
You never got the read on whether the writers wanted to make him good or evil. Yeah, there is an ambiguity to him, where he joined Mobius, but it's kind of unclear whether he actually agrees with any of their objectives, or is even trying to further any of their objectives right now. Why is Chris's weapon a shield blade of all things? No clue. It's kind of a terrible choice. Beautiful. Do I still have invincibility? I think I do.
Why, Chris? Why become Mobius? Tell me, what would possess you to side with them?
So I could see you again, Noah.
But why?
Your sworn mission is to change this world, is it not?
Yes.
And is that because you're unhappy with the way it is?
It's wrong, and we have to correct it. That is all.
I see. So relentless desire is what drives you.
Desire?
You fight for betterment, for ever greater aspirations.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. It's human nature, after all. But you still don't understand. There's something you must learn.
What's that?
To be content with one's lot.
What do you mean?
Could not have known about that goal when he bit it. Yeah,
Only the
true.
strong can ever hope to reach the fabled horizon that you seek. Your words must be backed up by strength in equal measure. Winner's logic.
But birds, what can they possibly know of how a lowly worm feels?
Then, what would you have become of the weak? Would you abandon them? You would refute their everything? End their story there?
Mobius are the ones doing that.
Noah, what you're trying to achieve here amounts to the same thing. You really think freeing Origin will revive the world and solve all of our problems? You must surely have heard from the Queen of Agnes the truth of this world.
So what then? You're saying the Queen's lying?
No, surely not.
Then what?
But there is no guarantee. If the Queen is wrong and the world is not created anew, what happens then?
Huh?
What if this is some flight of fancy? What if you've been taken in, staking your lives on a whim? Who's accountable?
So Chris is bringing up like a really important concern about the goals of the party, confronting them with something they hadn't really thought about. I just don't think... I don't see how he as a character is the right vehicle for that point.
Chris?
Yeah, it's important to have someone confront Noah and say, hey, there's no guarantee that this will work. And you may be ruining the world for us all. And that's why we ought to preserve it.
I'm good here. I get what you meant now.
But Chris was rejecting the way the world works. Like, why is he the one who's like, no, we have to stop and preserve things the way they are because we can't afford to take that risk?
I will. To the end. So that I can treasure those final moments.
Final?
When that hour is upon me, I want to look back and smile. Then I'll be good. And to come out smiling, we all have to choose where our lives take us. For our future selves. And yet, lack of choice is enough to break a person. They struggle, suffer, clawing their way through endless fog. A world without choice, that's wrong. If death is a lie in this world, it deserves to end.
So you'd rather perish along with the world?
I just want to cut this world free from Mobius.
Whatever the consequences.
Yeah. Otherwise, the Queen would never have told us the things she did. We take everything as it comes, and we're afforded so little. Still, no matter how slim a chance we might have, it's a chance. So if that's an option,
Ian doesn't want to talk philosophy, he wants to not be cucked.
Noah, your
I support the direction they went with the Ian character for sure. I think it's very
your conviction and your smile.
both very human and very fun. What drives him at the end of the game. And yeah, you're right. At that rate, it's true they don't have a lot of characters to go present that idea, but I don't know. I just don't love the way this quest ties in with everything. I feel like it's trying to present important ideas with the wrong people. And getting all muddled up at a point in the story where we're really trying to drive towards the conclusion. I hate that Chris gets to pirate the queen mech. At least it's different. We've fought a lot of Mobiuses already. This should kill. Yep.
Melody.
You see Chris as only seeing improvement as viable if it is done within the existing system, which is why I think he made the homecoming ritual originally. But that Chris who invented the homecoming ritual was just a past life who was a commander. He wasn't Mobius then.
Noah.
So in principle, he wouldn't remember that or have that as an action that drove him in his later lives.
J2 and N and M. All of us were human once. And Z changed our very being.
That's an interesting idea, though. It's like seeing Chris as an embodiment of the idea that, like,
but listen, Noah,
you must play within the rules.
I was happy
basically
to have become Mobius.
Just
how could I not be?
Oh, that looked freaky with the eyes clipping.
Such a wonderful song.
Like modern liberalism, I suppose, but
Mobius are an entity.
I still don't see how you get from
strong, yet somehow fragile.
Guy who
and in their fragility, they crave only
wants people to have the power to choose death and ultimately decides to take that path for himself into
I chose the path of the Offseer because I had
this guy.
The sender and the ones being sent. I wanted to learn exactly what it was that connected them. Though we may be forgotten, our feelings live on. It is through our melodies that we carry them on. I think I once told you something to that effect. Yeah.
And that's...
There's a place doing just that. The city. The city is? The many lives born of the city. Lives whose existence was never recorded in origin. They are our future. They themselves are proof of the coming winds of change. I think I see.
Now that's a more interesting angle, and that's something that sort of comes up in the DLC too. The idea that the lives that were created from the people of the city were not part of the worlds that merged. And maybe we restore the past worlds, but we'd be destroying those lives, and that's something that's worth defending.
You knew everything all along. Noah, one last thing.
It kind of... Well, never mind. But one thing I think this is the last major quest before the end game that you're required to do. And I really think it, like with this death scene and everything, they're trying to play up the tragedy of it and give no additional motivation.
Aren't you gonna?
And I feel like that element falls flat for sure. Like, here's Chris. We hardly met him. He committed suicide. Here he is reborn to be a boss fight, and
You really
bring up some concerns that really have nothing to do with
beautiful tune.
Mobius's ideals or
Go now.
or anything, and aren't really satisfactorily addressed by Noah either.
For all to hear.
And then he dies, and then we move on. So I think this quest is really the big culprit, and why people say that the story of this game loses a lot of its energy and its coherence after the beginning of Chapter 6. I actually think all of Chapter 6, if you just follow the critical path, is pretty strong. From liberating Agnes Castle to meeting Mobius Y and Colony Omega, and then if you go straight on to the Cloud Keep and rescue Mio, it's a pretty quick segment with some cool boss fights and neat antagonists. And it's resolved in an emotionally satisfying way. But then you get into Chapter 7, and it's like, do this fetch quest, which is whatever, and then this quest, and then go do the final boss.
Finding value.
And I think this quest is the problem there.
Chris, when he played his Offseer song, he conveyed his wish to me. His wish that I would come to find value in all things.
He entrusted it all to you, Noah. Ergo, the rest is history.
Yeah, but it's so.
Sad, isn't it?
I'm going, for sure. His wishes won't be in vain as we march on Origin.
There is one other structural problem with the
Do you truly want it thus?
end game
Voices.
here, which I'll talk about when we actually do go to Origin.
Emphatically so. The rules to which this world adheres, for the benefit of us all.
But yeah, I think this Ascension quest is maybe the low point of the main story, honestly, in terms of like the kind of meaning that I get out of it, at the very least. It's kind of fun that with Mobius you get to have people die for character development, then bring them back for more character development, very eco-friendly. Yes, it saves a lot on modeling and art design and everything. Especially when all the Mobiuses wear this same outfits.
Looks like we got all the metal.
We need to hand these straight over to Mr. Salmon.
Yes, we will be handing those over to Mr. Samon, but also we will have to explore Fort Overbus. We're going to do the last couple Ascension quests. We only have a few more. And kill a handful, or complete a bunch of quests around this fort. Kill a handful of unique monsters, and then prepare for the endgame. So that'll be next time. I'm just going to quickly change classes here to make sure we have that all lined up. We don't need Noah in Martial Artist right now. We'll go back to Nipponic Champion, and Lance wants to continue in Flash Fencer for a bit, so he'll swap to that. And otherwise, should be good to go. We'll also put Fiona in the party for a quest later.
I'll try.
And that'll be it.
It's not gonna strike us or anything, right?
So, thanks for joining me tonight, everyone. glad to have you here. I think we had a pretty interesting discussion there at the end, and we can all ruminate on what we just saw for a while. But yeah, I think we're gonna have 2 more segments for the main story. I think we can get it all done in 2. So hopefully we'll be wrapping that up in a couple weeks. Anyway, been fun. Good night, everyone. I'll see you next time.